Oh my gosh, holy cow, we made it. We've done it. It's Friday. I didn't think we could do it, truly. But yet, here we are. The end of another week. Another day. Another minute, just bringing us closer to death. Well, anyway, I like Fridays. I've never been the type of person who was working for the weekend, complaining about Mondays, etc. But now, I think I'm leaning into it. I think that I am working for the weekend. And I'll start by saying, I'll address the elephant in the room. I support my local lurker. That is why I do these streams on weekdays during working hours, because you should be lurking. I ain't mad at it. I endorse it. I endorse it whole hog. That's the saying, right? Whole hog? Of course it is. Couldn't possibly be something else. Oh, but yes, it is Friday, which means it is 5 Things Friday. My intention was never to do these, really, like commit to doing them every week. And yet, here we are. I've done one every day this year. And sure, we're only the 3rd or 4th weekend. What? Who knows? Who knows how much longer we can do it? I do have to travel for work soon, so maybe that'll break the cycle finally. Oh, as I sat down this week to jot down some notes about just what's kicking around in my brain, I couldn't not think about patch notes. Did anyone catch this? The Twitch patch notes from 2 days ago, where Giga was talking to Dan and Mary about VTubers. It was very, very softball. They did not really get into much. They talked about what is a VTuber? Let's define what it is. Is the PNG tuber the same as a VTuber? What's the difference between 3D, 2D? Are there different levels? I would say it's missable. If I'm going to be honest, I think it is very missable. Except for one part that I will show you because I think it's funny. But yeah, so they defined what a VTuber is. They talked about TwitchCon, and more specifically how Twitch is supporting VTubers. And then they addressed the TOS bans issue, etc., and just really leaned into the, hey, we didn't change our rules, we tried to enforce them unilaterally, etc., and then everyone brainstormed some ways to update or enforce the policy more unilaterally. But the reason it was on my mind is because I was in Giga's stream after this, and she continued to answer some of the questions from patch notes on her own stream that were more specific to VTubing as a whole. And it's very insider baseball, but I've been thinking about this quite a lot, quite frequently, of why am I a VTuber? Why is anyone a VTuber? What makes a good VTuber? I've been doing this for, I don't know, 3 months now, November 1st. How does time work? How does maths work? Let's see, November, so all of November, all of December, and almost all of January. 3 months, yes, I know how to count. I know how time works. So, I am what I think some people might describe as a tourist, right? There's a strong community of VTubers. There's also tourists who are just passing through. I actually grew up in a tourist town and was one of the locals, and we used to have a catchphrase that was, "Go home, kooks. Get out of here." So I think that there is a certain protection, a certain level of gatekeeping that is intrinsic to any community. So I really did have to start at kind of square one the minute I became interested in it, to unpack and uncover, like, what is a VTuber? What kind of content do I want to make? How do you stream? What the heck is KEKW? Like, all of it. There's so much to get engrossed with, that being a part of the community before you go into it, it puts you at a huge advantage, because you actually know that you want to do it, right? You have connections. I know nobody who streams. 0 people. I have 0 friends in this space. Many friends in other spaces. 0 friends. So I am but a lonely wanderer in a desert. No, that's not fair. It's not a desert. It's a busy marketplace, right? It's a loud and busy marketplace. And I have had, I think, some of the same questions that came up in Giga's stream. You know, if she would have started now, what would she do differently? Or what, you know, how would she start being a VTuber today? And she was talking about how hard it is to have an empty chat and how important it is to engage that community. And if it was her, she's not saying that everyone needs to do this, but if it was her, she would not play all of the games that everyone else is playing, like the newest, the freshest, etc. On stream. Instead, really lean into some of the old retro games, the things that have crowd control, that encourage active participation. And it was just like, oh, okay, Nodders, interesting and relevant for someone who is growth oriented. But the thing that has been on my mind, really, as part of that conversation, was somebody said, what did I even I titled the stream that? Somebody said, "How to become VTuber." Like, who hasn't, number one, had that question before you were a VTuber, I'm sure. Minesweeper Tetris, hell yeah. Hell yeah. But whomst among us hasn't had that question, how to become VTuber? And somebody in the chat said that, and she was like, listen, it does not matter how many videos I make, how many times I answer this question, how thoroughly it can be Googled. Somebody is always going to come into chat with that question. So she answers it whenever it comes up, is just start. But really, there are 2 truths about being a VTuber, right? Number 1, you must have an avatar. You cannot be a VTuber without an avatar. It doesn't matter if it is PNG, 2D, 3D, reactive, just a static image. Like, it doesn't matter, but you need some sort of avatar, some sort of character by definition. And number 2, you have to make content. More specifically, you must create video content, right? Because there's a difference between a VTweeter who's making content on social media and a VTuber who is making either streaming or doing YouTube long-form scripted content. Belzy, earlier you said there will always be somebody, might as well have a script written for it. Yes, program in a command. Do one of those glitch songs. Meme it. That would be great. Yeah, have a script for it. Just like when you get rated, right? It's like here's who I am, here's what I do. So really, that's all it is, right? You have to have an avatar and you have to make video content. And what I will say is, I'm new. So anything I say, huge asterisks over, I reserve the right to be wrong, I reserve the right to be put in my place, and I reserve the right to change my mind. That is the disclaimer at the top of this. But yeah, as that was on my mind, I thought that a good topic for this week was just to kind of do what I do at work, but with the lens of VTubing, because I honestly have not done this stuff. So before I jump into all of that, I'm going to explain what 5 Things Friday is, and then I'm also going to give you the stuff. But we also have to watch this patch notes thing because I thought it was so funny. Because whomst among us has not been here at work? I mean, you might not have, but I feel like this is the situation that I am in often in Mary's situation. All right.
Okay, and
I will preface this
why
by
pause
saying
application
that this is the end of it where they're going through Q&A questions.
for VTubers? By the way, I
Okay,
don't
and that-
disagree with that.
Let's see.
2025.
Okay.
Okay,
I just related it.
Bulba, why pause applications for VTubers? By the way, I don't disagree with that. In fact, I gave the team.
I'll fight you, Dan.
What?
So this is for the Creator Club. Did anyone apply to the Creator Club or hear about it? Twitch posted a thing about inviting a bunch of VTubers to the Creative Club. There was, of course, discourse on Twitter about people who were accepted to the Creator Club was posting about it like it was an achievement. Other people were like, it's not an achievement. You just applied and got in. Like, it's not... It's a Discord server. Calm down, everyone. You did. A few friends got on the last cycle, but awesome. Well, they had such an overwhelming response for VTubers that they closed the form for VTubers. You could still join the other guilds, but you could not join the VTuber guild. As of 2 days ago, they have reopened that form. So you may now apply for the VTuber program. I don't think it's an ambassador program. But here they are discussing this. So they just announced it at the top of Twitch patch notes. Somebody had the question already. So now they're going to talk about why they paused applications and why one of them thinks that it was a good idea to pause them and the other one who thinks it's not a good idea to pause them. But really, now that I'm saying that out loud, I think that they're both on the... No, they are on opposite sides. They are on opposite sides.
Let me tell
Really?
you why. Yes, 100%.
I know why.
This is why. We do it because the onboarding experience for someone who's joining a club or a guild or any of our programs is very important. We don't want you to just be like, here's the Discord link, like, good luck, buddy. We actually do them in pockets
Good luck,
so that
buddy.
everybody gets formal introductions. There's time for
No,
you to
Mary,
meet
Mary, you're
everybody,
answering
and we
a
kind of
different
gracefully get everybody in.
Mary, you're answering a different question.
What?
Yes, you're answering the question of why do you throttle people getting into the club, which I think makes a ton of
applications
sense.
too. Could you imagine if we have 500 applications, which we currently do for our Women's Guild because it's so popular? And
Yes, women.
when you apply to the Women's Guild right now, us being like, cool, we'll get to your application in 3 to 6 months. Like, that's a terrible experience.
Yeah, Mary.
This is such an internal conversation.
I know this.
Yes, have it live. Have it live.
Let me tell you the other experience.
They're fighting.
Okay, so I agree with that, right? Okay,
Yeah.
that you say, oh, I don't get back to me for 3 to 6 months. Okay, but there's a different experience that says you can apply. At some point, you will be able to apply. If you don't pay attention to Twitter, you won't know when that is. And then there'll be other people who get in front of you in line. Okay, so for example, if you're calling in for service, do you rather they tell you, we will call you back in an hour and a half?
We'll call you back, yeah.
Or would you rather they say, sorry, we can't help you. Try us again later and maybe you'll get lucky, but maybe you'll just be in line. You always prefer, give me my name and it may be an hour and a half, but I'll get a call back.
I think there's a definite compromise in here because what I think we both agree on is it's not a good experience to wait a forever amount of time. It's also not a good experience to not be able to get in when you're ready to get in. We currently have a backlog because these are very popular, but the reality is that we will get through that backlog, and ultimately
that's
the goal
the reality.
should always be that these things will be
You never
forever
get through the
open
backlog.
once we get
never
through the
happens.
backlog. So give us the grace period of like, wow, we got 1,200 applications. How exciting is that? Because we just launched it, and after a year or two, we will get through those.
We will get
We will get through those in a year, and then we'll be really excited to kind of keep them more perma on. So I think
And-
we're both right, Dan, and we're both really smart.
Yes, there you go. And we like arguing, so there we go. All right, moving on. Okay.
So anyway,
and
what a conversation to have on stream with ostensibly your boss. You are fighting with your boss about something. I don't know whose side y'all are on. I think Dan makes a good point about the callback waiting time. And it's a potentially a worse experience to have uncertainty saying applications are closed, check Twitter. There is probably some compromise that's like, hey, notify me when applications are back. Sure, and they could send out a mass marketing email saying, hey, congratulations, we're back. Or they could, close them. Anyway, as of now, they are back open. Let me pull this up real quick and I'll post the link for anyone who wants it. Which vTuber Creator Club? Okay. So, today we're launching Creator Clubs, August 5th, 2024. So quite a while ago, defining what a Creator Club is. Hey, we have paused applications for VTubers. They just updated this. They are reopening in February 2025. Great. You apply here. This is an Airtable interface link. Explains what Creator Clubs are. All you have to do is add your Twitch name, your email, your account type. You must be affiliate or partner. Your Discord username, because again, it is just a Discord server that you are added to. And then you select which Creator Club you are applying to. Right now they have DJs, IRL, artists and makers, co-working and coding, VTubers and music. There was conversation on the, there was conversations on patch notes about adding a cooking Creators Club. So they mentioned that they are actively exploring new clubs. But that dialogue tickled me. Fighting on stream, having an internal conversation on stream. That's not going to solve anything, but it was quite interesting. So that's been on my mind, which is why I have made today's 5 Things Friday all about VTubers, applying what I know about life and my tech job, working in a product team, to VTubers, which you are your product as a content creator, right? Feels weird to say. What do bees do after they're married? They go on a honeymoon. Of course they do. Gotta get that honey. All right. 5 Things Friday. What the hell is it? If you're new around these parts, 5 Things Friday is all about introducing you to the things that have been kicking around in my brain. And yes, because Patch Notes was released and they talked loosely about VTubers, that has been on my mind this week. So we are going to talk about that. Today I'm going to go through, it's going to be collaborative if you want it to be, but I have prepared some interactive boards. I've pinned those in the chat. So if you do feel like jotting down your thoughts, not in chat, but on a physical board, you can do that, or you can just post a commentary in chat, or you can just lurk. That's what we're here for. I support my local lurker. We're gonna go through an analysis of, we're gonna talk about a framework, a strategy, review an acronym, and then talk about some concept. Welcome in, Doc. Welcome in. All right, so for the analysis part, what makes a good VTuber? Earlier, I talked about what is a VTuber, right? There's really only 2 criteria. You must have an avatar, and you must make content, specifically video content, to be a VTuber. And why am I making the distinction about video content? Well, I am. I just am. I want to be tubing my V. Get it. Get it, Belzy. Tube that V. Tube it so hard. Hard? Hard? Do you know the difference between a VTuber and a VTweeter? So yeah, so I did mention that, right? Like if you are not making video content, you are a VTweeter. There's a name for it. Would you consider someone a VTuber if they only ever tweeted? I don't know. And again, disclaimer, I reserve the right to be wrong. I reserve the right to be put in my place. I reserve the right to change my mind. So yeah, like you are I mean, that's why people put pre-debut VTuber if they haven't made any video content, right? I don't, you know, I think so. All right, so what makes a good VTuber? So I, like I said, prepared a 5 Things Friday Insider Baseball Edition Fig Jam board. I'm going to go through these in 5 parts, as I mentioned. Feel free to lurk. Again, I'm just going to be waxing poetic based on my role. So you can get in here if you want a better view. I am curious for those watching. Is this... I'm going to unhide this board and zoom in to what I would... probably the level of fidelity that I would usually be using. Can you see things in a reasonable way here, or do we need to head over here? Because I feel like this is maybe more hidden. Do we have a preference of full screen or lefty? I'm gonna try it here for now, I guess. I think. Right? Whatever. Here we go. Text needs to be small in either, just in case it's gotta actually be on the board. Yeah, if you actually want to contribute, get on in here. Okay, so, what makes a good VTuber? Essentially, if you've never used this, a collaborative whiteboard platform before, then we have over here on all of these canvases, we have got some quick tips. Start with the toolbar, move and zoom, and but first, get your team in here. We've already got our team. It's fine. We are the team. Down here, though, what you can use is sticky notes. You just click and drag. If you just click, nothing will really happen. You must click and drag. Same thing with shapes. If you want to do a circle, if you want a text box, that you can click. You don't need to drag. And then you've got some text options. I've tried to set these up so if you are here, you can just double click on any of these sticky notes and just say like, hey, I'm going to answer this question. Okay. So what makes a good VTuber? The first question that I'm coming to you with is, how do you engage with VTubers? What brings you in? What drives you away? And what keeps you coming back? So I think that for my purposes, usually how I will approach this, and again, I'm a consultant, so I do this with clients like all the time. I facilitate these sorts of conversations with a lot of people. So I've slightly adapted my normal presentations stuff to try to make it about VTubing, but we'll see how that goes. So what brings you into a VTuber stream? I think as if you are a content creator or a participant, it's kind of like a couple different ways. Like, first of all, like, how do you discover people that you don't know. Like, right? They probably like social media. So you can talk about channels, social media. So like they tweet something funny. I don't know. Maybe they use, well, actually, I'll just do this. You can do bullet points within these. Isn't that great? They tweet something funny. They comment on my shit. Is that it? My friend reposted something of theirs. Like, I'm exposed to them. Exposure brings me in. It's like, okay. Exposure brings me in. What else brings me in? Oh, like sometimes we raid, right? Like, how do we choose people to raid if we don't already know them? It could be their thumbnail. I'll just do this. And also duplicate any stickies that you want. If I'm writing an idea and you can't write in my same sticky, just write it next to mine. It's totally fine. So raid, they have a cute, I don't need to do bullet points, right? Okay, let's see. Cute avatar. Cute background, right? Like if I'm looking at their thumbnails, I might say like, oh, good stream name. Well, good is subjective, right? So like interesting. We've got so many sticky notes. Probably don't need the bullets. Yes, probably don't need the bullets. I tend to categorize things a lot. Before, like the whole point of this is write down all the ideas and then we categorize them into themes. But I always end up doing that. Pre-categorization. I'm 2 steps ahead. Okay. Clips played at other streams. Ooh, I really like that, Doc. Yeah. So like you see what they're streaming and it's interesting. They play a game you like. Yes. So even like category. They have an interesting, unique, appealing design. Perfect. So that's like essentially the hook, right? Like what brings you into their stream. It's mostly about exposure, right? We haven't actually consumed any of their content. We have a mild affinity towards them. And it really is, it's about looks. It's about, it's a little bit about this stuff here. They tweet something funny. Maybe they comment. Maybe we are interacting. We've built a relationship on a third platform, or if I'm already on Twitch or YouTube. Oh, maybe, yeah. So we said category, but even like topic. Don't expose yourself. That's bad. Funny emote. Yeah. Oh, you see an emote in someone else's stream. That's perfect. And then you check them out. Ooh, that's another good thing. Maybe they're actively commenting in another stream, or they get a shout out, which we talked about the clip part, right? You know, Blue, how did you and I meet? Right? You did a tier list. And then from that tier list, then you followed the other people. So you could be included in a collab on or offline. You're with a group of people and you're like, ooh, they look interesting. It might come down to the avatar, sure, but really you discovered them through the tier list. So there's a lot of things that might bring you into someone's stream. What up, director? You were in Nemo's chat. Oh, right. Okay. It was Nemo's. Yeah, exactly. Right. I was in Nemo's chat. I said, hi. Nemo said, who's pranking me? It was perfect. It was absolutely perfect. I was in someone's chat the other day and I was like, I'm a little bit of a menace, aren't I? I don't mean to be a menace in chat, and yet. So it's some of this stuff is controllable. You can influence this stuff of what brings someone into your stream if you are a content creator. You can also, if you are a consumer of content, think about this a little bit more, and try to understand, like, oh, how did I get here? What brought me here? Was it their humor? Was it their compassion? Like, is it something squishy feely? Is it something about who they are? Or is it something else? I don't know. So what brings you in? Over here, we've already got some stuff. So what drives you away? There was a tweet. I could not find it because I did not look for it because I am lazy. The other day of like, hey, what's something that made you never come back to someone's stream? So I went with drives you away, but really, like, what's the thing that when you click on someone's stream that you're like, ooh, it's not for me. It's just not for me. We've got excessive sounds, redeems, TTS. I literally don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what you're talking about. Who could ever have that? No, but that's the thing. Yes, excessiveness, right? And that is a little bit about, like, I'm saying, like, feeling unseen, maybe. Like, you're outside, out of the circle. Maybe their community circle? I can spell circle. Circle. I just have to think about it real hard. So if you enter someone's stream and, everyone's making a joke and you're like, I don't know what's going on, maybe you can feel unseen or out of the circle, or maybe you don't know a lot, or you raid them and they don't acknowledge you, whatever. Poor audio quality balance. Yep. So really, yeah. And for me, and again, this is very much, anything you say here, like, I can put something here for me that for you, it would be like, no, that actually keeps me, the next thing we're going to do is what keeps you coming back. So for me, the voice too, like how they speak, their tonality. So for me, there are certain pitches that irritate my voice, or I can't quite follow along. So for me, I'm like, I'd like to engage, but I can't. Like, I can't get on board. Like, you're typing in chat, others are as well, and they respond to the others in chat, but not you. Yes, ignored, like straight up ignored. The unseen part really depends when you're there. Like, if you're there to make friends, some streams definitely aren't for you. Yep, exactly. So your expectations do not match reality. Or hopes, right? Your hopes for the stream. Option do not equal reality. Right? There's a misalignment there in what you're looking for and what they are offering. Voice is key, yeah. Good voice can carry the stream, but some can ruin it. Melkor, ignoring people is a powerful tool. Yeah. So some of this stuff might be intentional. You can curate your audience. Autoplaying clips when doing a shout out on raid runs a risk of picking up a clip you'd rather not be shown. Yeah, old FleshTuber clip before you started VTubing. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Chatty behavior, I'm guessing, because it came from Doc, this chatty behavior is going to be the community. The chat community of what are they doing? Like, if they're being menaces, then that might turn you off versus a streamer being chatty. I'm gonna think that, but you can correct me. Yeah, like if you have someone insulting everyone and no one is doing anything. Exactly. Yeah. I think I'm gonna say it. Scuff. Scuff might drive people away, right? If they are continually running into tech issues. And I don't know if that is just about the scuff, but maybe it's how they handle stress, how they handle it. That might drive you away. For me, some of the things, and again, this can be like highly contextual. For me, sometimes if I'm very new to someone's chat, or like I've never met them before, and I haven't had a relationship.
This moment on, everything is going to be different.
No scuff, there is no
Hello,
scuff.
IT, have you tried turning it off and on again?
There's no scuff. Ignore the scuff. Exactly. Or even, yeah, like if they get mad, if a streamer gets mad at you or mad at chat, or like, I don't, you know, if they yell at you and make you feel, if you're trying to help that, their heart isn't in it. Ooh, I like that. For me, sometimes, as I was, before I got distracted, for me, sometimes, if they're doing a collab, and it is my first time in their stream, I might just leave. And the reason I say that, and this is, again, this is just for me, this doesn't mean that you shouldn't do collabs, but for me as a first-time visitor, I am interested in getting to know the vibe of the streamer, which is often difficult to tell because they are with other people. That collab relationship is much more about the people collabing than the streamer connecting with their audience and having a conversation with them. You can do both for sure, but oftentimes that is difficult. Doc, you try not to raid people in collabs because they're ignoring, or others are ignoring you. Yes, exactly. Their priorities are different. A priority for a collabing stream is to connect communities, expose yourself to new things. Like the priorities are just different for collabs versus when you are doing a just chatting stream, right? Like the focus is on the people collaborating versus the audience attending. The audiences can mesh and grow, especially with the new stream together feature, right? Group chat, they can maybe self-manage. Yeah, I think we have some good stuff here. So what drives you away? And then what keeps you coming back? So think about your Oshi. And for those who may not know what an Oshi is, or are watching the VOD in the future, or even for my own edification, an Oshi is a Japanese word that means I like and support. Commonly used to describe a person or fictional character that someone is a huge fan of. So, oh no, I refreshed the page, sorry. Whoops. So, think about your Oshi and what keeps you coming back to them. We see, oh, same streams in my time zones. Yes, streams at the time that you are watching. That keeps you coming back, right? There was a streamer that I really, when I first got into VTubers, there was a streamer who would stream every weekday at 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific, and they did it every single day like clockwork, and it kept me coming back. I knew that I could rely on that streamer to tell the time, and it was always interesting. Yes, that got me there. It kept me coming back, but of course their content, their personality was really what kept me there. So interactions with chat, I can make the streamer laugh. I'm there forever. Oh, comedy guy over here. Oh, is anyone actually there? Good game taste. Ooh, I like that one a lot. And that's the other thing. This can be either it drives you away or keeps you coming back, right? And this is really based on the person. You can't please everyone, and you shouldn't try to. Good game taste. I would also say like variety of game. So you might go to a streamer because they only play gacha games, and that is what keeps you coming back. Or you might go to a streamer who you all, they are consistently doing no variety versus going to someone's stream because they're always doing something new and interesting and different. They're always playing new indie games. That might be the type of variety that you were looking for. Good co-working streams. Ooh, I really like the idea of co-working streams. I started that. I did a couple when I was attempting to figure out hand cam stuff just as a test, and it was good, but also I don't consume that content. So that's always weird, right? When you consume a different kind of content. If you create a content you don't consume, it could be good or bad. Remembers chat users from previous streams. Chat streamer. How do you spell rapport? I love that. I got you, Nixie. I got you. But also, yeah, like, I'm gonna say in the drives me away, confuses me with someone else. That could be something that's like, hey, if a chatter's like, oh yeah, I know you had a baby recently, and you're like, bro, huh? Nah? That is actually biologically impossible. Oh. Community game nights. Ooh, games with chatty. Exactly. Like if the streamer has a deeper connection, not only is it a top-down consumption experience, but it can be a collaborative experience. That keeps you coming back. They seem genuinely happy to see you. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting topics. I like it. Channel points. Ooh, that is a really good one. You also said emotes earlier, so I'm just gonna write that down. Emotes, right? Like the extras, the pizzazz. Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate, Dacta. Interesting topics, channel points, community memes and trends, like daily clock in. Like it. Fresh take on an old subject, the Unchosen Choice game. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, new spin. Maybe they're revisiting something that you're familiar with. Subscription benefits, out of stream interactions, Discord activity. I like that. Yeah. I also like, personally, what keeps me coming back is it kind of goes on that like fresh take idea, but when they are doing re-debuts / outfit reveals, readouts. All right. Oh my God, you watch this person too? Oh, yeah. When a community will sort of circulate through different chats, right? And you're like, oh, I recognize you from so-and-so's chat. That's, oh, interesting. And you can tell because they're using the emotes, right? Or because you actually remember their name. I also feel like what keeps me coming back sometimes is they post a go live, or I have notifications, right? Like I get busy. I get forgetful. Sometimes the shit that keeps me coming back is the stuff that I'm just like, oh yeah, I need a reminder. I need a reminder when they are streaming. Or, I mean, does a schedule help anyone? Personally, I don't know that a schedule has any meaning to me. But a schedule definitely might help some people. All right, so we went through what brings you in, what drives you away, and what keeps you coming back. I'm gonna leave this for just like another 30 seconds. I'm gonna grab a Red Bull out of the fridge to get, juiced up, as we say in the States. We don't say that in the States. But I'm gonna grab a Red Bull if anyone has any additional thoughts. Okay. So, what? Yes, drinkies. Drinkies. All right. Interesting, unique, and appealing designs. So what brings you in? What's that hook that gets you to start watching someone stream? Good design. They play a game you like. They have recommendations. Oh, did you know this person does 5 Things Friday? Okay. Yeah. So they educate you or inform you. It's about sort of the content, the hook, the content that they create is interesting. It scratches an itch in your brain. Social media, they tweet something funny, they comment on your posts, your friends reposted something, so they're sort of like in your orbit. They're in an interesting category, or a category you are also in. Clips are played in other streams. Yep, you can be introduced to new people. They have a cute avatar, maybe a cute background, maybe some funny emotes. They are doing a collab with someone else that you know. Yeah, if you shake your mouse a lot, it'll wave, FYI. Funny emotes, yes. Yes. And then if you get close to me, we'll high five. This is why I love Figma. They lean into the delight a lot. So, collab, online, offline topic, we did it. All right. They might have some funny emotes. They did a collab. The topic that they're doing is interesting stream name. The algorithm showed them to you. Staying to watch when researching someone for a tier list. Exactly. Tier list, and you're exposed to new people. Actively commenting in other streams or shoutouts. Cool. So, if we go to Twitch, we will see that obviously there is algorithm stuff, channels we think you like. I follow this person. I don't know who this is. I follow this person. It's interesting the way that they are curating this. Everyone will navigate this in a different way. Maybe they're gonna go to the carousel up top. None of this stuff is available in the app though. So I'll usually by default go to browse. Personally, I never browse by category unless I'm trying to raid out to someone. I'll usually go to live channel, and I clearly am doing VTubers. I'm doing them so hard. Usually mute the top. Yeah, exactly. First thing I do is immediately say, get out of here, top. So yeah, I'll usually come to VTubers. And then the default is recommended for you. Sometimes I'll go high to low, depending on what I'm trying to do. Low to high, though, is interesting for this exercise. I know as people who stream, it can be very upsetting, demoralizing to have not many chatters, but then it is about like, why are you streaming? Are you doing it for you? Or are you doing it for other people? We're gonna get into the whys in a little bit. But from this, like looking at this, what would make you click on somebody that you had never heard of? We talked about like the things that we're seeing here. Obviously, a tag is a category or a topic. You don't think you've ever used the browse page for anything. I always go to people I recognize from socials, etc. It's cool to know somebody does use this browse page. Yeah. I would say I might be an outlier. I don't know if anyone else uses this. I have a strong interest based on my job in taxonomy, categorization, which really is just like how do we organize things in digital interfaces, as well as information architecture. So part of this is I go through this stuff for my own like interest. And I don't know how many people actually use the browse page. I can assure you no one uses it like I do. Because I'm basically doing an audit right now. I'm doing like a UX audit on this. You used to when you're trying to make a point, a point, or if someone significant graduates and you got to find something new. Okay, yeah. Right, so like content discovery comes in all shapes of sizes, but like, and I'm not even trying to do how to stand out from the crowd. I literally am like, what would make me click on one of these? You, as a streamer, cannot control your thumbnail on the browse page. It literally, I think it captures it every 20 or 30 seconds, it'll update. But so what you can control is your layout, I suppose, your stream assets. Is there something in here that would encourage someone to click? Like starting stream soon. Ooh, that's good. I know that they're probably going to be streaming for at least an hour. So that's somebody that I can go to. You can also look at adjacent tags. You cannot search by multiple tags in here, I'm pretty sure. Chaotic chill vibes. Yeah, you can only search by one. This is why a lot of people talk about Twitch being terrible for discovery, because they need a taxonomist or an information architecture to help them. Like even Giga brought up something like you should be able to use 2 categories, both ASMR and also pools, hot tubs, etc. Blue says, someone said that you should put your model on the right so that things like live or viewers don't block your assets. Yeah, so that's a good point, right? Like you have live and viewers, that stuff is going to be an overlay that will hide. But here is the thing. If everyone's avatar is on the right, then what happens when you see somebody on the left? Well, I guess I cannot even find anyone. But sometimes when okay, here, left. So sometimes when I see people on the left, it's like, oh, interesting. Have fun, Mel, enjoy work. Sometimes when I see people on the left, it draws my eyes in a different direction and gets me to pause. So I think it's good to know why people are generally on the right, but also understand that, hey, this person's on the left, but yeah, hidden, difficult to see, not as prominent. But here, oh, okay, this is maybe gonna draw my eye. Okay. So yeah, just kind of like looking at this stuff, I think that generally if people are browsing in this way, they're just going to be looking at the image. They might be filtering by one of these tags. So for me, because I am an English speaking person, I usually do EN, vTuber, if I am looking for someone new. And then if I am looking for someone new, I'll usually look for someone maybe like slightly, I mean, it depends on what I'm trying to do, but I think right now my goals are really about learning more, connecting, see what other people are doing. So usually I'll go to people who have a similar, slightly higher average viewership than I do, to sort of be like, oh, like, what is it like? What is the level of expectation for maintaining something like this? So yeah, it could be the game. You can recognize the game. It could be just chatting. It could be so many different things that will draw somebody in, but I think it is nice to think about. Not all the time, but, you know, quarterly, annually, be like, oh yeah, like, where do I stack up or something? Like, if I was in this sea of people here, would I be someone that I would click on? That's all you have to think about, right? Like, are you someone that you would click on? Yeah, VTuber, male VTuber, British, and ENV. Perfect. I think male VTuber is good because people are looking for that. British is good because people are looking for that. I think all of those are good. I haven't changed mine in a very long time. I don't know that I ever changed them. Fine. So scary. Inception. Total Inception. All right, let's see. Mine are VTuber, EN, VTuber, English, PNG, EN, PNG Tuber, EN, PNG Tuber, VTuber, EN, female VTuber, English, raids welcome, backseating allowed. Do you look at the analytics discovery page much? No, I don't. Because I just, that's not really what I'm about right now. Could I? Yes. Should I? Probably. Will I? Who's to say? Okay. So we've gone over some stuff that will bring you in. We'll look at socials in a while, but I just wanted to pull that up. Oh yeah, it does show how your tags are doing, doesn't it? Analytics. Wait, let me click that. Analytics. Discovery. All right, so in the last 30 days, VTuber, 106 impressions, 3 views. Nothing doing for really anything. And VTuber, 1 view, 50 impressions. Nobody looks for dinosaurs. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, I honestly, Blue, I don't pay much attention to that stuff. I think that it is valuable and important, especially if you are trying to grow. Okay. So what drives you away? Excessive sounds or redeems, poor audio quality, auto playing clips when doing a shout out on raid, runs the risk of picking up a clip you'd rather not be shown, community behavior, lack of moderation, feeling unseen out of the circle, voice and how they speak, scuff and how they handle it, that bad kind of hot takes from a streamer. Ooh, I missed that one on first go around. I like that. Yeah, just a disagreement. I would say even for me, politics / sometimes if my values don't line up with the streamer, that might drive me away. Right? It's not like I don't like you as a person. It's just like, your politics or religious outlook, I don't vibe with. So I'm going to move on. Lack of moderation, lack of background music or long silences. Yeah, if you enter somebody's stream and they're silent. You also, you can't control, right, when people enter your stream. So there's this famous, there was this old website called Every Page is Page One that basically in the early 90s was trying to convince tech people that they cannot control that everyone enters the website at the homepage. So literally every single page in your site, you need to think about the audience. And if this is the entry point for that, would they get what they needed? Are you supporting that first touch experience? And I think that the long silences, lack of background music can really inform that, right? It's, hey, if this is somebody's first exposure of you, you're not showing you at all. So that might drive them away because they didn't connect. Scottish. All right. If streamer gets mad at you, if their heart isn't in it, like clearly they're having a horrible week and forcing themselves instead of taking a break, for sure. Expectations and hopes are not really equaling reality. So yeah, there's a misalignment between what you want and what they're giving. Intense collabs. I don't remember writing intense, but I did. Apparently I said intense collabs. 0 viewer count. It shows that no bots are active to deal with bad chatters, etc. Ooh, interesting. I think that it does show that. And then it also shows potentially a lack of, like the deeper issue might be that they don't fully understand streaming as a whole if they don't have a bot. So the quality might be diminished a little bit. Different worldview, perhaps. Confuses me with someone else. Misremembers details. And then keeps us coming back. Streams and time zones. Interactions with chat. If I can't make the stream, or if the streamer laugh, if I can make the streamer laugh, I'm there forever. Good taste in games. Variety of games. Remembers chat users from previous streams. Chat streamer rapport. There's a conversation happening that you feel like you might be able to be a part of. Good co-working streams. Oh, also, we didn't even say it. Lets you lurk. Right? Like, they're not going to call you out. They're not going to call you out for just hanging out, right? Like, you get to either engage or not engage, right? Like, you're welcome to their stream even if you're cooking and can't respond. I always make sure to comment my stream time, multiple time zones in my social posts as a courtesy. No idea if it helps people, but being British, I feel bad everyone is converting GMT to UTC. Yeah, that does help, right? Clarity in streaming time. I think something we also didn't mention, and I don't think that this is a what brings you in, but I think for me, like pinned comments that are relevant help. So, for instance, and again, I don't practice what I preach. This is my first time actually thinking about this shit in the lens of a myself and also VTubing community. But if it was someone's first time coming to 5 Things Friday and they didn't rate in, so I'm not explaining who I am or what I'm doing, and I'm just sitting here with a Miro board talking, do they know what's happening? Do they know what's going on? Do they feel welcome? So I think, I mean, I did one today, not intentionally, but literally just so I could share the link. And it just says, today we're talking VTubers. Feel free to contribute to the brainstorm here. Might I consider pinning a comment that says, what is 5 Things Friday? Perhaps. Or if I'm playing a game, might I do that? Or, you know, if we're playing Cult of the Lamb, I can say, hey, I have the things turned on. Create your character so you can join the cult. What can we do to welcome people in? And I think we can do that in a couple different ways, right? Acknowledging people when they chat, and then supporting lurkers. That was the soapbox. Enjoy it. Community game nights, games with chatty, so forming more personal relationships, not only with the streamer but with the deeper community. Yeah, go get some good food. They seem genuinely happy to see you. Emotes, interesting topics, channel points, community memes and trends like daily clock-ins, love it. Fresh take on an old subject, the chosen, the unchosen choice, and choice games for sure. Out of stream interactions, which is like Discord stuff, yeah, for sure. Subscription benefits, re-debuts or outfit reveals, like they're clearly putting effort and energy into their stream. They are, oh my god, you watched this person too? Like that a lot of sort of, what is that called? Like a social proof, right? Tacit approval, an endorsement from another person. So in chat, like, oh yeah, hey, yes, they are also cool. If you like Chugi, you will also like Lucifer. Fun tangents, lets you lurk, post go live, or have notifications, clarity in stream timing, and pinned comments that are relevant. So those are some things that might keep you coming back to the stream. So what does that mean? So this next section really is, hey, of those 3 buckets that we just talked about, I, on first blush, think that they can be sorted into 3 categories. Everything that we just said, whether it's brought you in, kept you there, or drove you away, it is about who you are. What are your attitudes, beliefs, and personality? Again, you don't need to be everything to all people, but who you are will inform what brings people in, what gets them to stay, and what drives them away. And that can be really good. So then it can go into what you do. So what topics are you addressing? How frequently are you streaming? The frequency and consistency, I think, would be in that bucket. And then your variety. Is there, are you streaming a consistent thing or a consistent category, or are you a variety streamer? That will inform if people are coming and staying or leaving. And then how you do it. What is the atmosphere, the ambiance, the format? So those 3 things, as I was thinking about what makes a good VTuber, which was really how we got started here, right? On 5 Things Friday, is it all comes down to who you are, what you do, and how you do it. So it is important for you to consider those things in an effort to better highlight them so that you can be true to yourself, but then also curate the type of stream that you want. So I don't think I'm gonna do this on stream. Yeah, I'm not. I'll do 1 from each, okay? So, interesting, unique, appealing design. To me, that is not who you are as a person. Regardless or not if you have an avatar, what is your attitude, belief, and personality? This is like in the core, in your heart, who are you? Your model is not who you are. That is how you are communicating and connecting with your audience. That is the atmosphere. So cute model, interesting design, that is like how you do the things that you do. It is not what you are. It is not who you are. It is how you do the things. I'm going to go with poor audio quality. Same, right? Ambiance. This is like engaging the senses, right? Like how you do it, who you are could be very lewd, right? What you do ASMR, but how you do it is with role playing. You're creating like a girlfriend experience. So that's sort of what I've been thinking about. That's been on my brain when thinking about what is a VTuber, what makes a good VTuber. For me, it's they are embodying, they have an understanding of who they are, what they do, and how they do it. And it's clear and it is communicated to the audience in a way that feels effortless. And yeah, that's the thing. That's what I have for what makes a good VTuber. Oh. Are we excited? Oh, it took me an hour. Just wing it. Just wing it, Peachy. Yeah, and I think that's important, right? Because there is no like one-size-fits-all formula for what makes a good VTuber. It is contextual. You are going to, what is it? The vibe attracts your tribe. That is the thing, right? I will say, here's the thing with winging it though. If you don't have any goals and you're not trying to go anywhere, just winging it is perfect. But if you are trying to achieve something, it is not likely that that strategy is going to serve you. It doesn't make it wrong or right to wing it, but what it means is you might need a better strategy if you are saying like, hey, I want to get to a certain level, or I want this to be a sustainable career. You might not want it to be a sustainable career, and that's okay. But that definition can start happening with this framework, which is, if you love what you do, you'll never work a day in your life, right? Not everyone is trying to be a professional streamer, and I think that that is good. But do you know why you are streaming? I don't. No, I do. I have a rough idea. I'm gonna go back to. I'm actually gonna stay here for a second and reveal the golden circle. So, why you stream is important, and it is very difficult to pin down sometimes. The golden circle is a thing developed by Simon Sinek that provides compelling evidence of how much more we can achieve if we start everything we do by first asking a simple question: why? So, as a VTuber, you are the product. So this is about business. I am nothing but business. The gold, I do it for the money. You might. And I think that that is reasonable. I don't think that is unreasonable. Do you want to do it for the love of the game? Do you want it to be a money pit? That might be your goal too. I saw, or like give back to the VTuber community is great. I was watching, there's somebody called Aussie Gaming 64 who every Saturday last year gave away $600 to a VTuber. And he would go to the category page and he would do a random number generator and then count the number of rows down with the tag VTuber. His stream would check out anybody interesting in that row. And then he would do essentially a vote poll after an hour. They would find as many VTubers as they could. After an hour, they would vote, and then they would go into someone's stream and dono or tip $100. Or sorry, $600. Wow. So, why Ozzy was VTubing was literally just to throw money at other VTubers. And instead of being a Giga Chat and just doing that, they made content out of it. So it was a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, right? Let me see if I can, let's see. SO2 at Aussie Gaming 64. We'll see what comes up. This is probably not the right person, is it? I don't think this is the right person. No, this is not the right person. Ugh. That's what I get. What should I get for trying to do something off the cuff? Which Aussie Gaming 63. Boo. I almost remembered it. There we go.
Screenshot it? Don't screenshot that. Don't get the hell out of here.
Got it.
Can we at least look at her covers? I've actually never seen a Cinder cover. Yes, please. No.
Oh yeah.
Fuck, that's so loud. I keep forgetting her preview thing is super loud. Rewind, I didn't see it. No, I don't think I'll be doing that. I don't think I'll be doing that. Ozzy, look at the succubus model vid. I want to see what happens to chat.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Dude.
So, that is Ozzy. So him and his chat literally go through everything when they pick a VTuber. They'll look at their about section. They'll look at some clips. They'll go to their YouTubes. They'll go to their socials. They'll find some past streams, and they'll just like dig into what is this VTuber about. And then chat will vote on who gets the $600. It's super interesting. Unfortunately, he is not doing that this year. He is on hiatus from that because he's starting his own business. But there are some compilations on YouTube if you want to go check those out. Super interesting stuff, I think. All right, so why are you VTubing? There could be so many different reasons. And I'm gonna stop you, Blue, because this is not quite, we're gonna have to get into it a little bit more. The why is purpose, cause, or belief. It might be what you wrote down, but I don't know that that is your purpose, your driving force in life. But it might be. I think it might be something different, right? Like, I want to cultivate community. I want to have deeper connections. I want to know a lot of people. It could be a lot of different things. So we're just gonna go through why does the why exist? I will make another caveat. So, I am a business lady, as you know. Understatement of the year, right? I am a business lady. And because of that, I read a lot of business books, and I am prone to yes and these business books. What I will say is y'all need to listen to the podcast If Books Could Kill, because they essentially take the business books that I fucking eat up all the time and they debunk them for what they are. Essentially self-help books, let's be real. Used to make money and profit. So, Simon Sinek wrote Start With Why, and then another book after that about why. He did a TED Talk. I don't think I'm going to watch the 18-minute TED Talk here, unless anybody is like, I want more of this. Yeah, let's watch the 18-minute TED Talk where he gets into it. But essentially, he came up with this concept, Start With Why, and this is him talking about why do you need a why? Why did he write this book? What is the methodology here? There he is. There's this TED Talk. Again, it's 18 minutes. It's from 15 years ago. So it is poor resolution. This video, though, is from 3 years ago. There is talking, I promise. Remember really long intros for YouTube videos?
The why was born out of pain. It was never an academic or commercial exercise. It was born out of a time in my life many years ago, 10 years ago, where I had lost my passion for what I was doing. I owned my own small business. I was living the American dream. Superficially, my life was fantastic. And yet, I didn't want to wake up and do it again. And I was embarrassed by that. You know, who am I to complain about my life? My life seemed perfect, and yet I hated it. And so I kept it to myself. Every ounce of my being, all the energy that I had was invested in pretending that I was happier, more successful, and more in control than I felt.
That's what I'm doing at work right now.
And it was debilitating, quite frankly.
It is. It is.
Strange things start to happen when you put yourself in that cycle and the stress starts to build. You start to become paranoid. So, for example, I was convinced that my employees hated me. I didn't go out much, and it was really a bad time. And it wasn't until a friend of mine came to me concerned that I wasn't acting myself and basically offered me nothing more than moral support. Whatever you need, I got your back, I'm worried about you. And it was that simple act that gave me the courage to face my own problem. And it was that simple act that gave me the courage to seek out a solution, to go back to the way I used to feel, to be passionate about something again. There was a confluence of events, and I made this discovery. That every single organization on the planet, even our own careers, always function on the same 3 levels: what we do, how we do it, and why we do it. And it was based on the biology of human decision making. It wasn't some highfalutin management theory. It was based on brain stuff. And I realized I knew what I did. I was good at it. And I knew how I did it. I could tell you what was different or special about the way I did things, but I couldn't tell you why I was doing it. That was the missing piece. You have to have all 3. I became obsessed with this thing called the why. I figured out how to find my why, and it restored my passion to levels I had never experienced before. And more importantly, I figured out how to help others find theirs. And I did what anyone would do. when you discover something beautiful, you share it with your friends. And
It's
my
true.
friends started making crazy life changes themselves. And they started finding happiness and passion that they'd never experienced before. It was me solving my own problem that happened to help others solve it for them too. And people just kept inviting me, and I just kept saying yes. I was making huge decisions that were really easy to make. Like I shut down my office and started over again because I realized the business I had built was so inconsistent with my why. All my friends thought I went out of business and they were worried about me. It was the easiest decision I ever made. In other words, when you know your why, the filter is clear. It's not like there are options. The option is obvious. There's only one option. Share, give, inspire.
Inspire.
And everything that I've achieved, any success that I've enjoyed, has all been 100% because of the gracious, just amazing generosity of people around me. My friends, my colleagues, people who just believe what I believe. They're the ones who either introduced me to others or took a risk or
Wow,
said, let me try
Instagram.
that.
Love
or
it.
bought a book or watched a TED Talk, or more importantly, sent it to somebody else because they thought they would be inspired by it. For all of the things that I've done over the past decade, I still feel like I'm at the beginning. I've been saying it for 10 years. When everybody says to me, you know, congratulations on X, Y, or Z, my answer is always the same. Tip of the iceberg. And I think that's what keeps me inspired, which is, for me, it's a journey. I'm on the right path. I'm walking past the right mile markers. In other words, I know I'm making progress to the vision that I have to build this world in which the vast majority of people wake up every single morning, inspired to go to work, feel safe when they're there, returning home at the end of the day fulfilled by the work that they do. When I started the race, I ran by myself. And it's lonely. And now I got like 1,000 people to the left and 1,000 people to the right.
Brag
and 1,000
about
people
it.
behind me. And I look around, I'm like, yep, we're gonna change the world. We're gonna change the world. There you go.
That's his wife,
I love you.
by the way. And she's crying on his shirt.
Text.
Anyway, that is Simon Sinek. Wrote a bunch of books. Clearly he was in a dark place. So thank you for the pickle party. We needed it after that, right? We needed it. Heavy stuff, right? Heavy stuff. Hey, director, what's happening? What's good? How you doing? We're, God, what are we doing? We're having some group therapy right now. That's what we're doing. This is 5 Things Friday. We are on thing number 2. For those who are new to 5 Things Friday, it's all about me introducing you to stuff that's been on my mind. This week, patch notes from Twitch came out a few days ago. Giga was on it talking about VTubers. It was very softball. It's totally missable, 100% missable. To recap, they talked about what is a VTuber. Is a PNG tuber considered a VTuber? How does a 2D model work? What's the difference between 3D model? How much do they cost? You know, the bullshit. Fuck, it's Friday. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Real. How does Twitch support the community of VTubers? And then they brainstormed some IRL events that they want to do. And then also they talked about TOS. So Giga after that had a stream where she answered actual questions about VTubing, got into the weeds a little bit, and then said something that has been on my mind, which is no matter how many times anybody says it, there will be someone in chat that says, how to be VTuber, ? And she'll continue to answer it because it doesn't, like, yes, she could make a video or a paper or, you know, people could Google it, but the answer is you just start. You just start, right? There are 2 truths. You have to have an avatar and you have to make video content. You do not make video content, you are a tweeter, right? Or you can be considered pre-debut, I suppose. But those are the two truths. So today, essentially what I'm doing is that insider baseball thing of saying, like, what makes a good VTuber. We did a collaborative exercise where we went through, hey, what brings you into someone's stream? What drives you away from somebody's stream? what keeps you coming back. Really, that all amounts to us saying, hey, what makes a good VTuber? It is who you are, what you do, and how you do it. So who you are is like the kernel inside of you. It's your attitudes, beliefs, and personality. It's like what you bring to the table. What you do is the topic, the frequency, the variety, like the content that you make, right? But the how you do it is the thing we often focus on, which is the atmosphere, the ambiance, the format. This is what keeps people in or really drives them away. All of it does. So that's number one, what makes a good VTuber. Now we're on to framework, which is if you love what you do, you'll never work a day in your life. But really it's why are you a VTuber? Why are VTubers VTubers? Why do we do anything? Oh, so we're talking about essentially sustainable content creation. How can we have a shortcut to assess if what we are doing is what we should be doing? Because when we think about this onion, we know at the center of the onion is the product. The product is you if you are making content. What you do, we all know what we do, right? We do too much. Why? I wish I could do an impression, but I can't. I am terrible at impressions. Yeah, so that was the recap. I'd like to say I kept it under a minute. I did not, did I though? Also, are you certified? I don't know that I ever got an update. Are you a professional? Are you a certified freak at this point, Nemo? Congratulations! Actually, we'll do this for you. Congrats!
Congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Hell yeah.
Congratulations.
You did it.
Congratulations.
You're here.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Now,
Congrats,
it's only
bro.
up from here. Stonks, etc.
Congratulations.
This goes on forever.
Congratulations.
Forever!
Thanks, everyone.
That's exciting. So you've exercised the demons, you're certified, and now you just need a job. Perfect. The hard parts are over. Now, it's just entering the workforce when everything's on a decline. No big deal. Anyway, The Golden Circle by Simon Sinek from the book Finding Your Why. Strongly recommend checking out If Books Could Kill, that debunk all of these books that I'm going to be talking about. Oh my gosh, director. Also, thanks for the resub. I don't know how I missed it, but I'm back. I'm coming right back around. I was probably busy yapping. Yeah, I don't know how to help you find a job. I mean, I do, but... Oh, boo. Boo! Who's better than The Cure? Come on. So rude. So rude. Anyway, right now, what we're doing is, I strongly encourage everyone to just at some point do this in their lives. I think it helps you have a shortcut to evaluating what to say no to, what to say yes to, but then also it will keep you going when shit gets hard, and it will make it easy for you to say like, oh yeah, now it's time to close up shop. I am no longer getting what I need out of this. It's not happening for me. So, what are you doing? Are you streaming every day? Are you running a Discord? Like, what is all the stuff that you are doing? So what's are easy to identify and important to have, but less impactful? So like, it's all of the day-to-day stuff you do for your content creation. Are you editing videos? Yeah. The hows are the actions we take when we are at our natural best and living out our why. It's how you bring your way to life that makes you and your company, aka your brand, it's still just you, unique. So, all that is to say is, we kind of talked about it a little bit earlier. The how is, you can do it in like memes, right? I'm editing videos. The format is comedy or stream it, like we're doing live content. We're doing 5 Things Friday, whatever. I'm not going to say every day. I'm just going to say this for my example. Okay. We are streaming. How are we doing that? We are doing 5 Things Friday. When we talk about our why, purpose, cause, or belief. So for me as a human and a bit to as a content creator, I really like educating. So essentially what happens for me is I do a lot of mentoring outside of my 9 to 5. I went to school to become a teacher. I also went to school to become a youth pastor at one point. Wow. So I really like getting a thorough understanding of something and then sharing that. I'm going to call that education. Why do I do the things that I want? Or why do I do the things that I do? Because I like sharing information with other people. It makes me happy. That will never change. That is why I do the things that I do. Educating and informing. So your why might be building community. Nemo gets a head pat from Mel. I hope your work call wasn't too bad, Mel. So the reason I'm saying this is you can all rate your own here too. It's totally fine, Blue, if you want to dive in there. Oh, you want to shake hand? You want to high five? You keep walking away. We did it. Finally, we did it. So this is a good exercise to sort of like get to the root of it. The purpose of why you're doing the things that you're doing. Because we talked about it, right? Like just winging it is a totally fine strategy. That is how you do it. But will that continue to sustain you if you cannot tie it back to why you are doing the things that you're doing? Because we did streaming, right? If we come over here, streaming games, winging it. If streaming games leads to, oh my goodness, that's on me. That's on me. Could I lock this? Yes. Will I? Yes, I did. I'm going to lock it off center too. How fun for me. Winging it, but it doesn't tie back to any, like, what is the reason? I click on this, I can do this, and then I can do a dotted line. What? Having fun. Exactly. Like, does it spark joy? Have fun, get booty. Thanks, Doc. Thanks. So having this is going to be really easy to say, like, okay, if this is my why, I'm doing this, am I having fun? It'll be really easy for you to then map this back here and ask, is this fun? So when you are no longer having fun streaming Dark Souls and you're winging it, stop doing it because it's not tying back to the why. It is not having fun and getting booty. You gotta do something else for that. If that is the goal, and what you are doing is streaming games, then the how you're doing it right now is the broken piece, right? So that's the soapbox about, like, hey, think about what, like, the core, the root of why are you doing the thing that you are doing, because that is going to make it very easy at this stage to say, what am I doing? Is that in service of why I am doing it? Does streaming 16 hours a day every day contribute to this why? Does spending hours editing clips lead back to this why? If it doesn't, this is how you separate shoulds and coulds, right? Yeah, streaming Dark Souls every day for 3 years might get boring. So this is just a different way to contextualize sort of what you're thinking about and how you're approaching things. And that leads me to the Ikigai diagram, which is, I think, just an interesting thing. So essentially, it is a diagram that helps people find their purpose in life by identifying the intersection of 4 key elements. The diagram is often in the form of a Venn diagram. Cool. So Ikigai is a Japanese concept meaning reason for being. What is the reason for you doing what you do? That is what you do, what the world needs, what you can be paid for, and what you are good at. If all of those things come together, then you have reached harmony and a reason for being, a harmonious reason for being. That does not mean that being a VTuber or being a streamer needs to do all of these things, but you should be honest with yourself about what are you trying to do. Because what you will see here is if you are good at yapping and you love it, then that's a passion project. Cool. You're doing it. Hey, have fun eating, Peachy. Cool, I do it for passion. Great. And then if you're getting paid for it, which you are with streaming, right? You're getting subs. Or you can. That is satisfaction, but a feeling of uselessness. Interesting. So I can be satisfied, but I'm feeling a little, something might be missing because the world doesn't need the thing. It's all good till you hit the tax threshold. Yeah, right? And if you love it and the world needs it, then it's a mission. A vocation, a profession, etc. So those are some ways to figure out why we do the things that we do. So now we know what the thing is, why to do it, and the third thing is a strategy, how to do it, right? Cool. We're doing it. We're doing the thing, and yet, so what do I need to do to be a VTuber? That is the whole crux of the issue, right? People might, you might have asked yourself this. What do I need to be a VTuber? There seems like a lot. How do I stay on top of it? So we are gonna get into that in a hot minute. I'm gonna take a quick 5 and I will be right back. Drink up, hydrate, etc. Okay. I'm hydrated. Did everyone get a big stretch? Oh, I'm getting a big stretch. I had some fruit snacks because I am a child, apparently. Yep, just a full-on child. Oh, okay. So what do I need to be a VTuber? I mean, I've said it 1,000 times, right? The only thing you need is an avatar and to make videos. Oh wait, there's more? There is more to think about? I mean, that's the thing, right? It is well known that VTubing is pretty expensive. Understatement of the year, right? Absolutely understatement of the year. But there's a lot of things you need to buy, and there is, I don't know that anyone has, there are a couple like quote unquote definitive lists around, but I've been meaning to make one for my Notion site. So expensive, even if you aren't buy happy yet. Even if you aren't a real buy hard like Chugi. Yeah. So I started looking at a couple. Here's the checklist that somebody has made. And I hope that their name is in it. But basically, VTuber priority checklist. Here are some tips. First, you should research. You need hardware. You need internet. You need more hardware. Software. Decide on your design. Create professional contact method. Choose your platforms and sites. Secure names. You got to write some stuff. You got to complete your bio. So this is a more linear step-by-step process, which I think is good. I'll add that down here to resources at the bottom. So there are a couple different lists, a couple different places, and I have been meaning, as I had mentioned, to have a full list of VTuber assets, a master list, if you will. And I feel like I've seen a couple of these places, but I can't find them now. Like, they've been kicking around. So I just figured I'd start here by kind of writing down all the things. All of the things. Things to keep in mind. What is the thing? What are all the things VTubers need? VTubers have? Just write them down, even if you know you won't get them. Purpose. Why is it a thing? Why is it needed? Category. What category does it belong to? Price. Estimate how much the thing will cost. Is this something you already own or can make yourself? Build or buy. Milestones. When do you need the thing? So for instance, we're not going to fit all of that on stickies, but that is the ultimate goal that I will do, is change this into a spreadsheet checklist that we can say, hey, use this at your own discretion. I have all of the things for you. Just copy it and check it off. So first and foremost, the categories. Hardware. So physical things that you must buy. Expensive, even if you aren't buy happy. Oh, you've already said, I've already read that. So hardware, software, your avatar, your multi-use, branding has different categories. So basically multi-use assets that you're going to use for a lot of different things. Social media assets. So this is going to be like a catch-all. Social media assets, you need specific things. Streaming assets, you need other things. Debut assets, if you're going to have a debut. Blue. What other, or a re-debut, like what are all of the things that people have, and then you can make the decision if you want it or not. So yeah, if you have things that you want to add, you can definitely add them here. I have grouped in my final list, or in my even initial list, I had separated out design assets from writing assets. For instance, you'll need a profile bio for social media, but for this, I'm just gonna write down all of the things. I'm gonna go in order, but if you go to the pinned comment, you are more than welcome to contribute to the board in any order. Again, I wanted to do a comprehensive list of needs, but not exhaustive. So I'm not gonna have to like change this for, I'm not gonna have to like belabor these ideas. I can just start doing it, you know? Starting somewhere. Start somewhere. All right, so in terms of hardware, microphone, computer parts. Computer parts. It's such a good one, Blue. Okay, camera, iPhones, always recommended. Okay, so in terms of hardware, you need a streaming device, right? This can be a computer. Oh, that's not how you spell computer. Computer. This can be a phone, so you can do something like mobile streaming is now an option. But you're gonna need a computer or phone. You cannot get around that. A computer or phone to stream on. You might need a camera if you are going to have a 3D or 2D model. But you're gonna need a streaming device. You're also going to need a gaming device. These can be the same thing or they could be different. So some of these things are double duty, but it's important to think of how are you going to play games if you're going to play games. So you don't need to play games, right? Like you could do, you don't have to play games as a streamer, but if you are going to game, do you have a gaming device? Do you have a PS5 or a Steam Deck? Like, I'm just going to say console. Console. iPad / phone, right? Like you can play mobile games as a streamer if you're going to do gaming. And also, yeah, obviously you could just use your computer if you have a computer. Part of that though is you're going to need stable internet, right? Internet. There are very specific speeds that you will need to test to make sure that you can stream. Streaming tests. And again, this is, I'm going to approach this as if I am a streamer, not a YouTube content creator. Because you need more stuff for streaming than you do for scripted content. But I'm gonna, so that is what I am assuming here. Internet speed requirements. Okay. Or I'm currently looking up the Twitch internet speed thing. Minimum upload speeds. Okay. Copy. Minimum upload speeds. So, many people, not everyone, but many people prefer or aim to stream at 1080p at 60 frames per second, which means you need an upload speed of 6 megabits. Come on. Megabits per second. Chuki got there. Totally fine. Internet with, and I'm going to call this hardware, not software, with minimum upload speeds of, and I would even say, because I didn't know this, because I am not a nerd like some people. All people are nerds, let's be honest. Why else would we be here? You also, it's recommended, right, that you have an Ethernet cable for a stable connection. So yeah, I was having a bunch of issues, and then someone was like, I mean, do you have an Ethernet? And I was like, well, no. So I bought a $3 cord or whatever, and then, like clockwork, wild. Yeah, peripherals, mouse, keyboard, stream deck to make it easy. I'm gonna put Stream Deck in its own category because I think it has a very specific use definition and can also be postponed, right? Whereas you have to have like mouse and keyboard. Ooh, a headset, smart. Yep, you need a headset. What? Internet, headphones, gaming device, streaming device, game capture card. If you are streaming with a, if you need a capture card, right? Gaming capture card. If using, gaming device. Nice. Separate from streaming device. Yup. We have webcam. We have microphone. I still like computer parts the best. All right. So you're gonna need to buy some stuff. With your streaming device, there's also some requirements there, right? Chugi, no. What did I do? What did I do? Stupid delays. Stupid getting locked in to, I don't know, brainstorming hardware. Oh, it's probably about me not having an Ethernet cord. Let's be honest. Software, games. Ooh, yeah, that's an expense, right? You're gonna need design. Well, I'm design software like Canva to make thumbnails. Thumbnails, social posts, other stuff. Design software like Canva. Games. VTuber software. Lots of free but low quality TOS weirdness. Interesting. VTube Studio is free. Has good DLC, which is downloadable content. Some are paid. All right, so VTuber software. So this is for 2D capture. Let's, well, I'm not gonna get into specifics. I think VTuber software is good, right? Because we're gonna use different ones if we have a 2D model versus a 3D model versus a, oh, that's also 3D tracking. If using. Other people have eye tracker. Obviously you don't need that. This is like not the absolute needs, but these are things we have seen, right? Heart rate monitor. Or camera. I'm gonna say tracking and hand cam. That's other hardware I've seen. Is this text to speech? Probably. Or is it tits? Twitch integrated throwing system. Tits. Oh, video editing. Software. Can't spell software, huh? I should be fired. I should be fired from my very lucrative job. All right. You need streaming accounts, right? Streaming accounts. And you need social accounts. I'm gonna pull this down here. Someone to show you how to use Firebot. Bots, chatbots. You also need what is Stream Elements? Stream Elements. Like an all-in-one thing, right? YouTuber software, streaming software. Software, which is different than tracking software. Tracking. I think I put that in the right category, but you can tell me, Doc. Okay. So already we have so many fucking things. All right, an avatar. So there are different routes to go down. You definitely need your model art. So potentially one from each. We need a concept, we need final rendered, and cutting. So I'm gonna say that we are gonna do character design. Design/concept as one element, because you can build that yourself or you can commission someone to do it. And I am going to cut that, paste that over here. So that's sort of like the first thing. Then you will need a PNG model, and you can do you will need this to either stream or even for collabs or for thumbnails, so you can use that for all of that. Emotes, so PNG model, we can do a 2D model. You do not need all of them. 2D model, nope, model. You can do this. You will need rigging, right? You cannot have a model art rigging. Bye, Doc. Have fun. You can do pre-made as well. And then a 3D model. Ooh, that's a good one, actually. 3D model will need so design and rigging rigging is not a separate thing. It just is what it is in the program, I think. So you'll just need the model. I don't think you're gonna need other things except the equipment that goes with it, but that is not my lane. I'm gonna say this is a reactive PNG model, and reactive PNG models toggles. Which is different than this. Okay. A lot of different types of avatars you can have. Again, comprehensive but not exhausted. VR. Rigging. Cool. Thrilling, I know. Brainstorming is thrilling. Might as well just call this co-working. We're gonna be honest with ourselves. All right, reference sheet. I'm gonna say that is actually part of the character design here. It's part of your avatar. No, I'm wrong. You were right. Again, I reserve the right to change my mind at any point. All right. So you're gonna need a logo. You're gonna need lore. You're not going to need lore. It's a potential you can have lore. And this can be written or and or a video. Ooh, branding, social assets, streaming assets. Okay. So here I'm going to say that you will need, it is good if you have a video thumbnail template in design program, right? Because it's branding. We're doing video thumbnail template. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna say, so props is here. Items / props. Outfits. Emotes I'm going to leave over here in streaming, because you will not need that unless you are streaming. Cool. Props. Nailed it. All right. I'm also going to write down here for streaming, channel trailer. There's a thing you get when you hit affiliate on Twitch. You will need a channel trailer. All right, character reference sheet. We've got 3D model, we've got live 2D model, we got, and PNG model, we got. Stream deck, internet, headphones, gaming device, streaming device, game capture, microphone, webcam. Cool. So, social media. You will need your profile pic. You will need your banner. Separating these out on things that you could potentially commission from different people. You're gonna need your bio. You will need your pinned comment, intro. Generally that features a reference sheet for VTubers. You will also want to probably have a third-party website. This can simply be a card, CARRRRRRD, or a link tree that basically just gathers together all of your stuff. I use Notion for mine. Social media, bio, yeah, banner, cool. So social media assets and branding, perfect. All right. Great. Streaming branding, okay. Emotes, I'm gonna say throwables. I'm gonna call this a social asset. I'm gonna say this is a stream schedule. Sub badges. Channel points, redeems. So essentially this is like the concept, right? You might need additional things depending on what your concepts are, but you will need these at some point. Ooh, sub badges, and then also custom flair for those sub badges. Flair. All right, you are gonna want your raid intro. So when you start a stream or when people come into your stream, You should have like an elevator pitch, a 10-second elevator pitch to describe who you are and what you do. Cool. You're gonna want some commands. And again, I had to learn about all of this stuff from square one, ground zero. And I truly was like, what the hell is a command? So I am trying to get all those grains of sand that's like, hey, this is the stuff that, knowing nothing, I want to say, hey, you're gonna need commands. Here's what a command is, and here's an example, and here's what they cost. Obviously, commands don't cost anything. The cost can be zero, but it takes the cost of time, right? The resources we have, time and money. So anything that we have to invest resources into, I want to add here. Introduction commands, raid intro, and then raid message, right? That's different. Raid message, which is the text you spam when raiding. Perfect. Bits badge. Oh gosh, there's so many badges. Bits badge. Sub badge. I guess badges should just be a category, right? You will need a emotes we have. You're gonna need some screens. You're going to need a starting screen soon. BRB, stream ending. All right, let's see. Starting, ending, BRB. Screens, and then I'm gonna call these scenes. Or environments. More particularly, because these are more different. So just chatting, gaming, and any redeems, if you do go that route. You'll also want to get a chat overlay. You'll also need alerts overlay. Oh, transitions between scenes. Scene transitions. A stinger, maybe. Stinger is a type of screen transition, but it has usually your logo or something in it. Stinger. Ugh, every time. Stinger. I got it. No one needs to worry about Shuki. Ever. All right. Background music. Often called BGM. And yes, worry about me 5 Eva. Background music, BGM. And then Twitch panels. Wow. Quite a lot of things for streaming. For social, I'm also gonna say, how about meme template? There's specific templates you want to do. Stream schedules. Okay. Now then. Ooh, networking. All right, so debut app set. Time is an expense. Yes, time is an expense. Okay. So, for your debut, you may or may not debut, but you may need, oh, another category, subathon. Subathon or event. Event. All right. So, in addition to all of this other stuff, if you are doing an event called debut, thanks for the first time chat, Chico. I'm sorry you can't understand me. Have a good day. Okay. So if you are doing a debut, you are gonna need some very specific things that you probably will not use outside of a debut, so I'm gonna make it as a different thing. So a model reveal, right? Like that is an asset that you have that, yes, goes on social media usually, but you will only really need if you're doing a debut. So I'm having a subcategory of debut assets. You may want a debut highlights video. That'll come after though. That'll be to advertise later. After. You might want a debut teaser video. Debut announcement. It was so much work, right? Like, it's so much work to do all of this. And it's really easy to get overwhelmed. And the whole point, truly the whole point of doing this, spoiler alert, is to then be able to better prioritize through a bunch of frameworks I'm going to go over. What shit do you actually need? Because I think it's easy to talk ourselves into needing all of this stuff, getting overwhelmed, and then not actually doing what needs to be done, what matters in the immediate moment. For instance, Chugi has procured over 100 emotes. Why? Why did Chugi do that? A lack of planning or forethought? Well, a bit. I initially did some reading and saw that, oh, as an affiliate, you only get 5 emotes. And so I went, okay, I'll go and commission 5 animated and 5 static. And then realized, oh, no, it's actually 15 day one of affiliate. You get 5 follower, well, 17 actually. So you get 5 follower only, 5 static, 5 sub 1 static, 5 animated. Jesus, I should just write this down. God. Affy day 1 emotes. 5 follower, 5 sub tier 1 follower static, 5 sub 1 tier 1 static, 5 sub tier 1 animated, 1 sub tier 2 static, and then I'll just copy this, tier 3. So you need day 1, when you hit affiliate, you need 17 emotes. You don't actually need 17 emotes. Obviously all this is optional, But also your 5 animated emotes. Animated emotes are very expensive. So actually, hey, you can, hey, Twitch will animate static for you. So you could technically fill all of your slots on day 1 with 12 emotes because you can double up on these. You can have a static version and an animated version as you want. As you want. So my dumbass commissioned 5 static, 5 regular. And then I had a little bit of a reckoning and saw, oh wait, I actually need 17. Okay, I'll just do like a batch of them. And the person I commissioned is excellent, but had a very long backlog. So not only am I still waiting on the 10 I commissioned for this initial set, I'm also still waiting on the other 40 I commissioned for a batch of them. And I'm also, then while I was waiting, someone ran a special for Christmas and they did 40 emotes for like an ungodly price. I talked about it on my debut, so I got those. So yeah, my dumbass commissioned a lot of emotes because I did not properly prioritize what needed to be done, which is fine because I'm a real buy-hard, but not everyone is that way. So don't do it, Chugi dude. You don't need these. You don't need any emotes at all. You can also draw them yourself. There's so many other ways. Anyway, debut assets, bottle reveal, debut teaser, debut announcement. Maybe you want a music video. Maybe you want a lore video. Maybe you want new BGM. Maybe you want new environments, aka scenes. So some people might just get like new, actually I'm just gonna say new assets in updated assets. I've actually already included that above. All right, this stuff is unique. So yeah, you probably might need a bunch of this stuff for your debut. Yep. And I think that's it. Oh, you know what? You need your debut deck intro. Right? Usually folks walk through a deck. They're like, here's my favorite food. Here's why I hate you. Very normal stuff, if you ask me. Very, very normal. All right. Doc wrote networking. I don't know. Ooh, yeah. So the way that I've been doing this is everything that could have been done, everything that just could be done not as a part of a debut sits up here under hardware, software, avatar, multi-use branding like a logo. And I wrote stinger in streaming, but actually a stinger can be used for YouTube and other things. So I'm gonna put that here, multi-use stinger, BGM. Cool. And I will also put music video up here now. Oh, did I? And I will also do lore video because all that shit doesn't have to be part of a debut. The thing that has to be part of the debut that is unique to the debut should live here. A debut announcement. How about debut countdown? Count down. Dang. Whereas you'll need your character creation before your debut, but you won't necessarily have a model. I can't see if it's on there. Yes, Stinger's on here. Also, if you click the link in the pinned comment, you can access this board. You do not need to create an account, I'm pretty sure, to access it. But if you ever want to reference this, it is in the pinned comments. And you are free to contribute if you want. I'm going to move this emote thing up there. All right. Emotes, scene transitions, Twitch panels, chill. Doc wrote networking. I don't know what that means. Subscriptions. Oh, Discord. Maybe sub perks, Discord. I'm gonna just write it over it so I don't over. Sub perks. A Patreon. A Patreon? I think that's spelled actually correctly. Wow, I did it. Okay. Networking, and then maybe you're gonna run a subathon event. So for that, you'll need goals. Oh wait. Okay. Goal. Tracker. Goals, static. Asset. So you're essentially gonna need to like figure out your goals, right? You might need a wheel of pain. I think that's good enough for now. I think that's pretty good. I mean, let's see if I missed anything. Do I need to be... Wow, Google to the rescue. What does the Google AI overview have to say? It says, to be a VTuber, you primarily need a computer, a good quality microphone, and a webcam with motion tracking capabilities, a virtual avatar, and software like V2 Studio to animate your avatar. Great, we have all of that on our list. Fantastic. Green screen to create more immersive backgrounds behind your avatar.
Would you like fries with that? Would you like fries with
no.
that? Would you like fries with that?
Did I get demoted because I don't know what it takes to become a VTuber?
Would you like fries with that?
Is that what happened?
Oh, damn it! Damn it!
Welcome back, Belzy. Or maybe you've been here the whole time. Yeah, Google AI would say that when they... Is Google AI a they? Who knows? Who's to say? Who's to say? Have a good stream, Doc. Yeah, I don't know about all this. Can you believe it's Friday? That means I'm getting sushi tonight. Ooh, what else? What am I watching right now? I'm watching ReZero for the first time. And gotta say, nothing about it. I don't know. I like it. It's fine. I really like isekai stories. Very much. Went outside and got blown back indoors. Got blown back indoors. That makes sense for you. That does make sense for you. You should put some meat on them bones. Is that how we say it here? Is that how we say it? Probably. Probably. How to become a VTuber. Get demoted. Step 1, get demoted. ReZero is very middle of the road isekai. I agree. Not the best, not the worst. I mean, male lead is the worst. Is very much the worst. Do not endorse. 10 of 10 do not recommend. I do like his fit though. Just refuses to blend in and just will wear his tracksuit everywhere. Oh. I think if I was going to have an isekai superpower, I think the dying and having to redo everything would be bad. 85? That's wild. That's wild. What, do you live in Chicago? The windiest of cities in the whole world? Oh man, I one time got wind chapped. It was so windy that it like not bruised, chafed my face. I got a rash, a rug burn almost. One could call it a rug burn, but yeah, it was. I'm not a fan. I had a roommate who was, God, I was in my early 20s, and he was, I think, a full 40 years old, and he was one of those dudes that never left his hometown, was living in this punk house, he worked at a hot tub wellness center. I guess it's just called a wellness center. They did massages and also had hot springs. And he would just go to the bar every night. Every single night. And I rarely hung out with this dude. But one day we all hung out, and dude brought a kite. And just, we were on a walk and he was just flying a kite. Not the punk house. Yeah. Just the sense of whimsy. The audacity to bring a kite on a walk. Sir, you are 40 years old. Also, my new favorite joke is to say that every person is 35. And honestly, I am very in love with it. That man is 35 years old. 35. Oh, big stretch. I can feel it. I can feel it in my fingers. I feel it in my toes. I'm gonna get undemoted. I think it's called promoted. Real soon. Real soon. Yeah. All right. Are we ready? That man is not 35. Prove it. Prove it. All right, here we go. All right. Speaking of getting demoted and promoted, I don't know if y'all saw this. I don't care because I'm gonna show it off anyway. So Virida posted this thing on her socials, their socials, excuse me. Are you gonna zoom in, Blue Sky? No? Does Blue Sky really not zoom? Okay, whatever. It's fine. Anyway, Virida, oh gosh, I can't talk anymore. Anyway, they posted a cursed birthday moction, aka auction, that is fake, where they auction off cursed items for channel points, and then they are an artist, so they will draw you with your cursed possession, but it also doesn't have to be with your cursed possession. Have a toaster that tells you to commit crimes, a crying waffle maker, or perhaps even just a breather in your wall. Submit pics or stories of your troublesome spirits for me to auction off. If you accumulate the most bidding points, I'll even do free art for you. So, oh no. Oh, Taida, I would strongly recommend getting Turbo. I used to give alerts when folks are going to ads, and then most of the people on my channel are either subbed or both subbed and have turbo. And I was sick of getting yelled at from everyone being like, we have turbo, Chugi. We have turbo. Well, anyway, welcome back. My demotion went well. And now I, thought about, oh wait, my demotion. That reminds me of this thing that I went way too hard at. So Virta posted this, and yesterday, I don't know what was going on. I think I was in a angry place, so needed to do something creative. And I think I went too hard with their call to action to submit stories and pics of my troublesome spirit. Because I fully did a video of Cursed Object. So I sat down and did a single pass at this script, and I told a story about my cursed object, and then I recorded it. I didn't do any editing, so whenever I would make a mistake, I would just stop the recording and restart. So then I just trimmed the top and bottom from YouTube, and this is what I came up with. What's the story with this? Which definitely reminds me exactly of being promoted and demoted, which is why I'm forcing everyone to watch it again. All right, here we go. What's the story with this? Oh, have I really not told you? Huh, okay. I'm so smug right now. Well, one rainy night, when I was alone in the office, it suddenly grew eerily silent. Shh. Except for a few faint whispers coming from the end of the hall. Whisper. I had sworn Director Choi had left for the day, but perhaps I might be mistaken. Perhaps she could use some help if she's actually working this late into the night. I had mixed feelings about the director. She was both ferocious and enviable. Her uncanny ability to bring any rival to their knees earned her the nickname Assassin. As a new recruit, I couldn't seem to prove myself capable, useful to her. When she wasn't outright ignoring me, she would belittle my contributions or even send me on coffee runs. I couldn't seem to escape her shadow. Well, when I approached her office door, I lightly knocked, and the door swung open widely as if it was propelled by a strong wind. I felt called in, invited, compelled even. It was then that I noticed a file had been knocked off of her desk and thought it would be best to set it right. And there it was, sitting right out in the open. The pencil. You see, it's been a long-standing tradition at Evil Money Corp that you receive an engraved pencil with your name once you're promoted to director. I would often dream about the day I would receive a pencil of my own. It seemed to possess some inexplicable power. I mean, as far as status symbols go anyway. The directors always kept them out of sight, so this was the first time that I could see one up close. And here it was, right in front of me. Whispering? The whispers were indecipherable, but as I inched closer and ran my fingers across the embossed lettering, they began to shift, rearrange themselves into the word take. That couldn't be right. I must be seeing things. So I picked it up to inspect it. It was then that I felt a presence at my back, and a dismissive voice cut through the silence. Now what are you doing here, little girl? Before I knew what was happening, the letters had rearranged themselves into stab, and I had plunged this cursed object directly into the assassin's heart. I couldn't believe it. Is this how she did it? How she knew exactly what needed to be done to cut her enemies down? Well, long story short, it was. And no, that is not business as usual as far as these tokens go. I'm a director in my own right now, which is how I know. I can feel the whispers growing unsteady, plotting. I must be rid of this cursed thing before it destroys me. Please, I beg you, take it far, far away. LOL. Yeah, I went too hard. I also love that I can just tell, like, I can tell the reading voice. Oh yeah, you're clearly just reading off of something right now. Oh, Chugi gets a prompt from someone to describe a cursed object, goes way too hard. That tracks. I needed to scratch that little creative itch. For sure. And I did it. I sure did it. I also like that when I wrote the story, why did I call the other person Director Choi? It's so close to my name, Chugi. But hey, whatever. DC, director. And yeah, the whole reason that happened is because my artist for my 2D model came up with the idea when she sent art. She wrote my name on one of the pencils and then the word lust on another. And then when I saw this tweet of cursed pencil or cursed objects, I was like, ooh, I'd love to have a reason why my pencil says my own name and also why this other one says something different. So, came up with whole ass lore. That is how lore is born, right? Just taking full creative license with something. Like an absolute lunatic. And yeah, apparently I did not care that I fully murdered someone. Nope, I care about, oh, is this where she gets her power? Well, you know, the important things. I had my priorities in order. Oh. Okay. Back to, I've been re-promoted. I've shared some lore. Now we're gonna go back to VTuber stuff to really round it out. Oh, that's what I was Googling. What do I need to become a VTuber? I feel like, ooh. WikiHow article seems great. But I think I was looking for this. Checklist. I think this one is also, okay. To make sure I have everything. Character creation, yes. Character reference sheet, yes. Character rigging, yes. Social media, yes. Hardware. Capture card we have. Webcam, microphone, Face rig, we have capture software as one of them. Streaming software. And streaming platform, sure. Okay, got it. This is the checklist, but I didn't find this one particularly helpful. I swear someone had a very comprehensive list at some point. You must be elite. Don't mind this. It is just for my favorite VTuber. Okay. High-speed internet, motion tracking, VR rig, software, money. You need money. How do I join HoloLive? Oh my gosh. WikiHow, how do I join HoloLive? 1, find out when they're holding auditions. Are they holding auditions now? Let's see on this website. That definitely works, doesn't it? Hey, it does. Okay. Wow. Okay. Anyway, cool WikiHow article. All right. Well, now that we have our full list of items, comprehensive but not exhaustive, Then we got to figure out what we actually need. So I'm just going to introduce folks to a couple prioritization methods that I use in my day-to-day that might help you better make decisions. Again, I'm going to be putting all of this stuff into a checklist. Actually, do I have this? Do I have this? I do. Okay. So, actually, I'll do this. Chugi.notion.site. Okay. Yet another plug. So, Chugi.notion.site is a public-facing site that I use to put all my bullshit, like stream schedule that apparently has not been updated since December 29th. Wow, I really keep this up to date. ICE gets you today's cringy corporate icebreakers. I don't think that works. Yeah, that doesn't do anything, Chugi. Does socials do anything? Hey, at least that does something. All right. Anyway, there are credits for all of my art and stuff. If you want to commission your own, you can see like, oh, wow, I really love your model. Let's go to the PNG tuber and see. This is, yes, do I need 4 PNG models? No. And yet, so there's a VGen link here if you want to see. This and also all the illustrations, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, the thing that I am doing, there's also information on collabs and lore, but down here, free templates. I have a streamer profile. If you want to set up one like me, you can just come up here, hit this duplicate button, and you can have the streamer profile. And I'm still working on streamer dashboard, but basically how you can better keep track of all of your content production if you need it. I want to make one here for all of these VTuber assets. So I've got to clean it up, but basically, what is the thing? What is this thing? Because when I first started, I'm like, what is a toggle? Do I need a toggle? What are the good toggles? Notes, approximate price, categories, milestones. So, hey, you're not going to need this until you hit affiliate. And next that I'm going to add is, after I get a comprehensive list, some prioritization methods. So there are a couple that I'm going to go over. Moscow is the first one. It is a technique that helps determine which project requirements are most important. It's based on the agile project method, blah, 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 blah. So anyway, what you do is you take all that bullshit and you give it one of 4 categories: must have, should have, could have, won't have. So you make decisions about, hey, sure, I could have a stinger, or I should have a stinger, but I don't need it to. The only must-haves for VTubing are going to be, truly, you need to create, you need to video. Oh my God. Content, video, specifically. You need to make content, video, and you need to have an avatar. Those are the only things that you must have. Now, obviously, if you're going to be a streamer, you're going to need specific hardware or software setup. So you'll have to categorize that as must have if streamer is the thing you're going to do. Whereas if you're just going to do TikToks, that's still being a VTuber, as long as you have commissioned an avatar or built one yourself and are recording videos. So must-haves, critical requirements that are necessary for the project to be successful. You are the project. Congratulations. Oh no, more ads. I can't wait till my jail emote is ready. That's gonna be fun. It's gonna be really fun. The Moscow method is helpful for just basically clearing out the noise. the things that will kind of like be like, hey, what can you take off of your list? What won't you have because you literally like can't, like features that are not necessary for the current delivery cycle. So for instance, emotes. If you are not an affiliate, you won't have emotes. You can't use them. Don't commission them unless you're getting close or unless you've done all of the other things that you should do. So it's a prioritization method that basically just helps you sort out the noise and focus on what matters and leave the other stuff that you might be excited about, like a lore video or whatever, to the end. So that's the Moscow method. There's also an effort impact matrix. So this might be more up your alley to sort of say like, hey, let's look at how much effort this takes. Effort is either time or money. So what is the effort involved? And then what is the impact? And when we talk about impact, we literally mean like, let's see. I did not define impact here. But yeah, essentially like the level of impact is how important is it in the grand scheme of things. So like the 3D model might have a higher impact than a 2D model for you, right? Because it might be more expensive or it might take more time, but actually maybe here 2D model is maybe going to be more expensive at this time because this is a little bit more accessible. Whereas a PNG model is probably just as impactful, well, maybe a little less impactful, but very low effort. So plotting things out in this manner will also be like, hey, we have easy wins. Anything in this quad, easy, do it. Low impact, low effort, high impact, hell yeah, let's do it. Big bets, hey, you got to make sure that these things pay off because they're going to have a high impact but a high level of effort. The risk is greater. They might not be an easy win. You better make sure your research is done. Down here, low effort, low impact, it's like they're fill-in activities. It's like the stuff that we could do, but it maybe won't matter. Like you have to be kind of honest with yourself. How much impact do emotes really have on your channel, or even like number of emotes? Is that the most important thing? Where do emotes stack up against redeems? Right? Putting redeems in might be less effort because it's less money. You just do them. Creative. So effort impact matrix might be better for you versus Moscow, which is must have, should have. I like it because it's cut and dry. Whereas this requires so much more thinking. It's like, oh, this is all relative, right? And then you end up getting kind of a scatter plot and it's a little bit difficult to tell where it is. And also this cuts it up in a way that it's like, should I really do everything in this section? When in all honesty, the stuff that you should be focusing on is anything above this line. L for line? Yeah. So really, what you should be focusing on is, you know what? I should actually do it in the color. The colors, Duke, the colors. Did anyone get that reference? I bet not. I bet not. All right. So you should be focusing on things up here that have a high impact. I think redeems versus emote impact depends on channel style. Exactly, right? So this is highly up to you. So the things that you should be doing more than likely are actually here. These are the areas that you want to concentrate on in an effort impact matrix, where it can be a little deceiving because everything here seems like you should work on it, or everything here seems like you should work on it. But really, it's like this is kind of where you want to do it, and then this is the stuff here, from here to here, really is incremental. Yellow's incremental. This one is actually going to be blue. Yes, take notes. Light blue, please. And then, truly, all of this stuff is a money pit. Or a time pit, or whatever. You could either throw time or money at the problem. This is much more, like, realistically, when you do an effort impact matrix where you're told to look. Yeah, there. Yeah, money pit, right? Because, like, just because it is easy doesn't mean it's good. Oh yeah, this should probably actually come here. And then, yeah, dead zone. So, effort impact can help you determine the shit you should actually be focusing on, especially with time management. So we're going to talk about time management a little while later of like, hey, in our start with why section, we talked about why do you do the things that you do? Is streaming 16 hours a day serving you, or every single day a week? Does that help you embody your why? Or is there other stuff that you should be doing instead of streaming? It depends on your goals. It truly does. What are you trying to achieve? Are you just trying to have fun? Then yeah, don't spend any time video editing. Right? Because who is that for? If your stated why is that you are doing this for the intrinsic benefit of streaming or building community, don't edit videos. Don't clip things. Don't do that unless it is in service of that stated goal. So this will help you also determine that kind of stuff. All right. So Moscow matrix, effort impact matrix, another one that might be useful, it really just depends on how your brain works, is RICE prioritization. So this will help you better define some of the stuff. If you're like, ooh, do I do PNG or do I do 3D or do I do 2D? Like, what is the effort and impact, or what is the RICE score here? So priority is going to come last. Step 1 is define the project. So let's see, PNG, tuber, because you can have all of them, right? 2D model, 3D model. So reach. So we want to evaluate how many impressions or customers will be impacted by your project or service within a specific time frame. So for ease of use, usually these are numbers or percentages. I'm just gonna make this all, I'm just gonna make them all toggle boxes. I think we do have to take into account how accessible pre-made customizable live 2D models are now. I know, you are so right. I am, I looked into your model and I literally, anytime anyone asks me for a male VTuber pre-made, I'm going to send them there because it is absolutely good. If anyone's watching this here, was it pretty easy to do? I know that you're having some troubles with the white man showing. But yeah, it seems like that build seems so accessible for, like, the rigging seems pretty good. The variety seems great. So yeah, the effort there is relatively low and the impact is very high. Yeah, it's absolutely insane. Okay. So PNG, I feel like, so if we're talking about evaluating how many impressions or customers, when we think about PNG, 2D, 3D, when we talk about reach, generally the reach is all about thumbnails. So I would say that the reach is going to be about the same. It depends much more on the character design than the quality of the model, regardless of what type it is, because that's what they're seeing. Of course. Yes. It's important that people have an easy thing to click. I suppose they can just click your name. But now it's there. I don't know. I don't know. So I feel inclined to state that the reach is going to be the same, because generally the way that people evaluate on like first blush is going to be a still image anyway. So it's much more about the quality of the artist that you pick versus what type of model it is. But again, I reserve the right to be wrong. I reserve the right to be bullied. I reserve the right to change my mind. When it comes to impact, I would say the impact of a reactive model is going to be a little higher than that of a static model. 2D model is going to be more impactful than that. I'm going to actually put it here, because I do think that there is a gap between what I am here. And obviously I've got, look at me. I can express myself, but also it's flat, right? It's based on the tonality or volume of my voice. I don't really get to be as immersive as a 2D. So I would say that a 2D, there is a significant gap in impact between a PNG and a 2D model. So impact, use a scale from 1 to 5. Since this step can be tough to assign an exact number to, if reach is how many site visitors visit your website, impact is the number of site visitors that convert. So I think that's yes. So I think that is actually a really cool way to say it. So reach is visit. This is convert. Right? So relatively even playing field here when it comes to, hey, I saw you on social media. I saw a still of your avatar. Cool. We're on even footing. However, then the impact with this is going to be slightly higher. I'm also going to say, I'm inclined to say that the impact for 3D to 2D is the same, but I'm actually going to say the impact for 3D is just a little bit higher, because you have much more room to play with and much more interesting things to do. Being able to use your whole body, turn around, fully turn around. Level of confidence, assign a percentage to how sure you are that your product will resonate with your customers. So confidence, I think, is like confidence that a PNG will resonate. There are a lot of popular people that still use PNG models. However, I think that the confidence that comes with streaming can be upped when you get a better model. When the quality of the model increases, you might become more comfortable in doing collabs, because you feel like you grew up a little bit into one of these. So I'll say confidence normal, but also like maybe you have a little lower confidence here with PNG tuber. Effort. The level of effort in a PNG tuber is very low. Level of effort, time, money, resources in a 2D model, very high. 3D models, I think, are becoming a little bit more successful or accessible. Also, this depends on if you're getting it commissioned versus doing a pre-made, as we talked about earlier. So you're gonna have to kind of figure this out, but this will help you sort of say like, okay, which route am I gonna do? Am I gonna draw my own PNG model? That's gonna be very low effort. Am I going to commission someone who has a 6-month backlog because I'm really in love with them? That effort's gonna be very high, but their confidence is gonna be high, right? And then you get an overall score, and then that'll help you essentially sort by this, and then you prioritize from the sort. So that is like a quick and dirty rice prioritization, reach, impact, confidence, effort. And then you just rank, like sort them. All right. Eisenhower matrix is the very last one. So This is what I used to delegate, or read a word, say it out loud, apparently. This is the way that I define my to-do list usually. I think that you can use this in everyday life, your weekly streaming schedule, whatever. It's less what we just did in the prioritization matrix that really gets you to be like, oh, here's all of this stuff. How do I sort it out, budget, etc. And instead, we're looking at this, which is a way to organize tasks by urgent and important so that you can effectively prioritize your most important work. So on the top, we have urgent, not urgent, important, not important. So if you are streaming, for instance, the urgent things to do to go live are going to be, get your, I'm going to say, I'm not actually going to do this with you because I feel like now I'm losing the thread a little bit by trying to tie it back to streaming, but essentially you look at your to-do list, everything that you like, just write down all the things. And then when you look at them, does this need to get done today? Is this a now thing or is this a later thing? And that is urgency, right? Does it need to happen right now or can it wait? So the emote example, right? Are you an affiliate now? Do you currently not have any emotes? Do you not have the ability to draw? Is that timing-wise urgent or not urgent? And then how important is it? If it is not urgent or not important, get it off of your list for now. That's a future you problem. What if the world ends? What if Twitch goes offline? What if? Right now, it's not on your plate. Pretend like it, put a hat on it, pretend like it doesn't exist. Urgent and not important, is that something you can delegate? Now, many of us do not have teams, but you can look at skill set, right? If important is I can do it myself and not important is I can't do it myself, then what you can very easily do is sort these. So adapt, important and urgent. Wow, so many ads. What is happening? I think perhaps I turn off auto ads. Maybe that is what we have come to. Oh well. So that's the Eisenhower matrix. So I've showed you a lot of bullshit. Hope you enjoyed it. I'm gonna clean this up eventually. I've been noodling on this and thinking about it for a long time. About like all of the things, mostly just because like I don't know, or I didn't know, and I didn't do a ton of Googling. I sort of just like hit a problem and then figured out what it was. But how cool would it be to have a comprehensive list? I feel like I did see resources, vTuber resources on Notion. Let me see. 0. Oh. Oh, it kicked me out. Folks, it kicked me out. What's that about? View template. Cannot be found. All right, chill. Chill and cool. Cannot be found. No worries. Oh, is this it? Modeling guides, assets. Hey, this is not what I was looking for, but it is here. It's just vtresources.card.co. And I am on the assets section of it. I know, it kicked me out. It kicked me right to the curb. It was rude and dumb. It was rude and dumb and tacky. All right. Wow. Creator, subject. Okay, these are literally just free assets. Cool. Perfect. You can get them here. Blinkies. Hollow rig. Soft glared metallic animated rig has 3 sizes of images. Great. This is just vtresources.card, CARRD.co. So that's been on my mind for a while. Just like, what is the strategy? What is all this stuff? Can we get a comprehensive but not exhaustive list together with this kind of lens into prioritization to be a little bit more litigious when thinking about what we need and what we don't need? Do you really need the thing? It is easier for me to evaluate that in comparison to a big list of a lot of stuff. So if you ask me, do you need emotes? Yes, I need emotes. Yes, I need a stinger. Yes, I need a transition. But if I'm trying to force rank that against other stuff, it's like, oh, well, I need that thing less than this other thing. So, yeah, that's that. All right. Acronym. Is NBA/E useful? Oh, acronyms. Don't we just love business acronyms? No? What do you mean you don't know what NBA means? No, it's not the National Basketball Association? Yes, I know sports. For sure. Actually, last night, my therapist asked me, God, what were we talking? We talked about something and I was like, yeah, that's because it's not about the journey, it's about the destination. And she started cackling and she was like, oh, insert professional athlete's name was carrying this book. And I was like, who? She was like, do you know football? Nope. She's like, okay, well, he's carrying this book now. Everyone's buying it, so I wanted to check it out. And it's leave it to you, Chugi, to sarcastically quote a line from the book. Did you do that intentionally? And I was like, no, I was not intentionally sarcastically misquoting or quoting a self-help book. Apologies. So yeah, that's the vibe I bring to the party. Acronyms and sarcasm. All right. God. We've made it to Thing 4. Oh, Thing 4 is an acronym, and I spent decidedly less time on this. So, the acronym is NBA stands for Next Best Action. NBE is Next Best Engagement. It's the same thing. I use it a lot in my real life, which is going to make sense now when I read it. We don't need no sports ball. No, absolutely not. Next Best Engagement is a customer-centric marketing strategy that uses artificial intelligence and machine learning to recommend the best action for a customer. The goal is to create personalized experiences that enhance customer engagement and satisfaction. So yeah, this is the fucking bullshit that I have to deal with on the daily. But I think that it is an interesting exercise when we think about us as creators knowing how to facilitate a user journey to get our audience, our community, to where we want them to go. So, I've referenced him before, but Armchair Expert is a YouTuber. You may be familiar with him.
You know,
we're gonna watch this quick thing by him. He is gosh. First of all, he's Australian. He is a YouTuber. He has a master's? No. Yeah, master's or doctorate I think he's working on his doctorate in marketing. Australian YouTuber with at least a master's in marketing. So he does these long video essays. This one is almost 8 hours long. Dude can build a deck. It has coherent narratives throughout the whole thing. It is definitely like highfalutin intellectual. I personally don't know that I agree with everything he says, but I do find it interesting. Specifically, this was posted 2 months ago. It is titled A 2024 Retrospective on vShojo's Toxic Relationship with Twitter. So, this came out around the time that Fruit, who was part of vShojo, there were some allegations that came out. Then there was like people going to Twitter being like, I support Fruit. Twitter drama, it just turns into a fucking mess. So Armchair Expert went through that whole story and came up with this SPIF framework, which I find useful, just like as a practice, to start being inquisitive of why do you have social media as a content creator and how are you using it? It should be different than your personal social media, but how do we properly understand that? So I'm going to let this play out for I think it's the excerpt is 2 minutes. And I'm not going to talk through it, and then I'm going to comment on it, which is always the thing that I struggle with, right? Just like, I want to talk over it. Transformative work, etc. All right. I'm going to back it up just a taste. Can I? It's hard to back it up just a taste. There we go. We're going to catch a little bit of this end.
Back what has now become a classic on this channel. The should I post this tweet flowchart that I made a while back, and I've now I've chosen to abbreviate it into the SIPT framework. Get it, sipping as in like sipped, like tea, like never mind. But in any case, to remind you guys of what this flowchart means. To understand, this is basically designed to be a resource that encourages creators to actively, consciously vet their own statements on social media, right? To understand that what they are posting is not just a thought that they had, that they are only going to be sharing with their audience, right? This is going to be something that a lot of people see, and a lot of people will see who aren't a part of your community, who you cannot predict and certainly can't control. So, at the very top of the flowchart, you have who am I writing this for, right? If the answer is yourself, leave social media out of it. You will not get what you're looking for. If you're writing a tweet for yourself, start a journal, or vent to a friend instead, or go find a therapist. Anything but social media. However, if you pass that stage, if you've decided, if you've honestly examined your own intentions and you can say, okay, I'm making this tweet not for myself, but for a target audience, then you're going to have to ask yourself, are they going to listen to me? If the answer is no, then chances are you don't really want a dialogue. You just want to vent. You want to vent, but also be confirmed that there is somebody listening to you, which is why I would recommend that instead of posting on social media, because you certainly can't guarantee that people are going to listen to you on social media, I would recommend you go vent to a friend instead. However, if you are writing a tweet for a target audience who is going to listen to you, then you have to ask yourself, do I mind if people outside of that target audience see my tweet? If you do mind, then it's time to delete the post, or close the app, or consult a professional to reword it accordingly. You cannot avoid audiences you did not predict or even want reading your tweets, or any social media post for that matter. Once it's out in the public, the effect of social media is that it is preserved on a platform for anybody passing by to stop and watch, and comment, and reply, and quote, and make derivative content off of. All of these things that, at the end of the day, just hammer home the same point. Nothing you post on social media is private. You can take measures to try and restrict who gets to see it, but those measures, should people actually be motivated to circumvent them, will become almost entirely useless. So always vet all of your public statements as if everybody is going to see them. And again, this sounds pretty obvious, but it is surprising the number of creators, large and small, that seem to forget that this is a thing where, they can't control the audience that sees what they say. And finally, sipped, alternatively pronounced as sippit or zippit. I actually like that quite a lot, Mark's Mayhem. I might adopt that way of pronouncing it instead.
All right, sip it or zip it is
finally,
fucking
if
good.
you've gone
It's good.
through this entire process, that you are writing your tweet for a target audience that is going to listen to you, and yet you don't mind if other audiences besides that see your tweet, then you have to ask yourself the hardest question, the most important one. Is what I'm saying consistent with the morals, character, and overall image that I wish to project to all possible audiences? Not just current, but future as well. Long-term thinking is one of the things that differentiates which creators receive Darwin Awards and which ones don't. And so, if you've examined the tweet, examined yourself, examined your brand image, what you want your brand image to be, and it's consistent, ship it, send it, go crazy. But if it's not, well, you can't save it. There is no...
Well, you can't save it. So yeah, sip it or zip it. I'm pretty sure I said a spiff earlier, but it is, should I post it? So that in essence is sort of the fourth thing today, which is really acronym. I wanted to talk about this in the context of social media, social profiles, but really we're talking about next best engagement because it has been on my mind and it is actually frustrating to me. So prefacing this by saying, think before you tweet is always good, right? Think before you tweet. Great. Fantastic. Sound advice. Because you never really know who is going to see it and how it's going to be perceived. And I think intentionality is something that is easy to forget why we are doing the things that we are doing. So what we shall do is a little exercise. And we just love a little exercise. I hate exercise. And yet here I am. Okay. So we have social profiles, your card, Twitch, and YouTube. We're not going to get through all of them, but I just wanted to start outlining some stuff about next best engagement. And sort of what I talked about earlier, which is every page is page one. You do not know, you cannot control how people are coming to you and your content and your stream. So they could be, like literally someone can jump in right now, and this is probably not a great entry into the types of streams that I do. Am I a VTube or a VTuber mentor? Do I even have the clout? The authority to be talking about this intelligently? No. This is not a good first impression. Therefore, I do not practice what I preach, but it is an opportunity for self-reflection. So, what is the purpose of having a social profile? This is going to be different depending on how you define your why of why are you a content creator? Why are you a VTuber? Why are you doing what you do? So if in that internal circle, that why circle is, and I just keep thinking back to Doc saying lonely. My why is lonely. Your why is wanting to build community and connection around shared interests. So what is your purpose for having social media? It is to build community. And really, outside of that, you are trying to drive traffic to your content. Connect with audience. I know how to spell audience. I'm so glad this is so small that you can't see it. This is perfect. I love this for me. I love this for everyone. All right. So drive traffic to your content, build community, and build community, connect with, more specifically, you want to connect with your audience, and you also want to connect with other creators, right? Like there is both your community, your audience, and also your peers, which is different. Yes, you can be friends with other creators, and if that is your goal of like, hey, I want to stream with all my friends, then yeah, your chat should be 100% of your friends. But if you're trying to make a career out of this, maybe your audience, your chat should be people who would like to build a community in a different way than peers. And that's it. That's all I'm going to write for purpose. I'm not going to belabor this stuff. It's fine. What content goes on social medias? Like what content are we doing in service of our purpose? I'm not going to write that down. We're just going to think about it, and then we're going to look at it. So what type of content do I want to post on my socials to fulfill this purpose of driving traffic to your content or building community? I feel like I had more things, but after talking for 3.5 hours, brain empty. Brain empty. Okay. And then what is the next best engagement? So when they interact with each piece of your content, what is the expected action or even unexpected action that they will take from that? And are you supporting them with how you are setting up your profile? And then we'll do an activity. Yeah, I'm not gonna reveal the activity yet. I'm instead gonna go to my social media and do an audit. Am I gonna do an audit? Is that what I'm gonna do? Maybe not. Can I zoom in, or am I gonna have to go to something else? Oh, that was the space bar. P. Oh, Jesus. P is print. If anyone was curious, P is print. I was trying to zoom. Okay, cool. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. So first of all, why do I have a social media? Number one, to push people to my content. I'll do that later, like to push people into streaming. That's fine, later. But to build community. So if I look at the things that I am interacting with, my For You page, if you will, the Discover tab, people I follow, people I follow, people I don't follow, okay. Cool. So looking at this, like it is, oh, Kate Beaton's here? Oh. Am I curating my For You page in a way that helps me achieve my goals? Probably, maybe a little bit. I spend a lot of time on VTuber Fight Club, which in essence, did I have to refresh it? I don't think, oh, I did. Which is anything that is tagged with VTuber, a series of VTuber things will pull up here. So this is me not connecting necessarily with my audience. This is me connecting with peers. Here. I added that as part of a, here we go. I added some of this stuff as, not as a joke, But because I was doing a tutorial, I actually don't need that. Okay. So I have all the people I'm following, so this is how I like stay in touch with my community. I hate that it's because Asta reposted this. So this is how I make sure that I'm trying to keep up with the people I follow with. VTuber Fight Club is just like the general zeitgeist of VTubers. You know, networking with peers is interesting to me, so that's why I have that. PNG drop I have, which is the kind of what we talked about earlier, which is how do you attract people, how do you keep people, how do you connect with people. The PNG drop is all about adding PNGs to be featured in different lists. So checking out like, hey, who's doing a Smasher Pass? Who are the people that are, no one commented on that, but coming in here and being like, okay, cool. Drop your PNG. No, I missed it. That stuff. I also like comics, so I'd like to connect with people who are interested in comics. Visual novels as well, and then also like art. So my social media profile right now is really just VTubers and art. Truly, like that's all it is. That is not going to help propel me anywhere, which is fine because I'm not trying to be propelled anywhere necessarily, but it is much more of a lean back experience than lean in. Like I'm not doing a ton of proactive curation or searching of what I'm doing. In fact, a good habit is to write down what is the purpose of your socials, and then is your social doing the thing that you want it to do. So if I go to my profile, let's see, can we come up with some criteria of what makes a good bio? Information and next best action is essentially like what I'm leaning into. Yeah, talking for this many hours. This is on me. I'm the only person who's gonna take responsibility for this. Okay, what I had imagined doing here is looking at what is going to make you click on a VTuber. Now that I am articulating that. Okay, so what kind of content is posted? We have go live notifications. I'm gonna move this over here so I can come here. Okay, so content. Go live notification. Cool. Now, this person is saying they're going live. Come hang out with me and my fur babies. We are playing Sims 4 Legacy. The hashtags enable you to find like content. These hashtags ended up showing them in this feed. And we have this nice click here to say like, hey, let's go to the next, let's drive you to the content. Perfect. Now, what happens if and then like an image to draw me in. Now, what happens if they didn't add the Twitch link here because they heard on some website that your engagement will go down if you post a link, therefore they're not posting a link. So they say, come to my stream, and they're not live. When we click on them, right here, can we understand a little bit more about them? What draws us into wanting us to go visit their stream? Yeah, hello, my name is Sophia, she, her. I am visually impaired gamer who likes to play JRPGs, farming sims, and other simulation games. I'm a cat mom to 4. Wow. I once had a boss with 7 cats. And it was wild. So, things about this person's bio that might make me be interested in connecting or viewing this person's stream. Cute avatar. Visually impaired is pretty interesting. I don't know that I've seen a visually impaired gamer. Who doesn't love JRPGs? And who doesn't love cats? Probably not going to see any cats on the stream though. So this is more like the culture, the real cat culture. But I have no way to get to this person's stream from what I am seeing here. If I did want to go hang out, I can't. Thank goodness they posted their link here. But this in and of itself, we're playing Sims 4 Legacy. If I don't like Sims, I'm not going to go to that. What else we got here? Sorry I've been offline for the last 2 days, but I will stream tomorrow. Okay. So, updates. So, life updates. Sorry, I'm not gonna say sorry. Why I didn't stream. When I will stream is an example. So cute. I need this right now. Oh. Just like interest. We're sharing interest, right? Sharing interests. Live, come hang out. Cool. All right. So, looking at would I click on this person's link, I think is good. Do that. You can also evaluate, which we'll do in a second. Why did I like that person's post? Why did I interact with it? What about it? If this is hard, if this is a little bit like, what? I don't know. I don't know how to do an audit of these things. So VTuber Fight Club, I believe, post them in chronological order. Yes. So planning on streaming. Nope. Planning on starting a new Final Fantasy today. FF Rebirth will come. We see you there around 3 p.m. EST. That's in an hour. Okay. So this is like I'm going to go live, but I have this link here. I can't do anything with this. If I click on this stream, it doesn't have the stream. So this, when we talk about next best engagement, this type of post, which is, hey, in the future I'm going to be doing this thing, check it out, is not useful in this circumstance because I can't do anything unless we are saying here, I'm going to go live, consider following to get notified. So that is a call to action. The next best engagement is to follow, but we are not guiding anyone to the follow button. And let's see this person. Twitch. Okay. So at least I know where to go. Special agent, VTuber, diving into RPGs and strategy games. Come over and chill and laugh. Okay, so they're already telling me the vibe. And showing me where to go for that vibe. Cool. And then I'm not going to repost. So when I talk about next best engagement, yes, you can do it with AI, but basically like if someone is interacting with this content for the first time, do they have the information that they need? Does their actions mirror the expected outcome or goals that you have? Because if you're being intentional with your post, it's like, okay, hey, this person is saying, nice to meet you, Twitch front page, 3 p.m. Cool. Hey, we're doing a Twitch front page debut. That's the important thing. Name and lights, here we are. We don't need a direct link right now because the timing, ET. So this is, 6 p.m. This is in several hours. But I don't have the date. So what if I see this, 5 days from now? Right now, I don't know what day this happens. I do have the time, which is good. Let's see, Irium. I think I'm having custom picture video is also way better than random GIF from the game. Yes, for sure. Yes, that'll draw you in, right? And also, like, that kind of stuff, it's like, is the juice going to be worth the squeeze? Like, how much effort versus how much impact are we getting with that custom picture? I think some people don't know how easy it is, or might not have the time to get that custom picture. I'll actually do that right now. So I use Figma for everything. A lot of people use Canva, which I think is totally fine. Respectable even. Figma. Nope, Figma. I don't know how to spell. It's very sad. Canva's goated, yeah. The issue that I have with many of these things is actually, let me do this. is that I work in UX product. The hell is this? Figma community. Okay. Why are you not giving me the community? Ugh. Right, drafts. All I have to do is click down here at the very bottom, which you can't see, Figma community, bottom left corner. Canva also has a bunch of these. I don't know what it is about Canva, but there are certain things that it breaks my brain a little bit, and I don't know where all the things are, so I'm literally just using the tool that I'm most familiar with. I know that actually long-term Figma or Canva is going to be a lot better for many creatives. I, however, use Canva is going to be better in the long term for many creators. I tend to use Figma because I know how it works, and I know it has an object-oriented or component-based design system so that I can easily optimize things. So it's almost like a edit once and then it'll publish it'll populate everywhere type of thing. Like, I know how to do that stuff intrinsically, which is why I do it. But regardless, they have a community. Everyone has a community. You can literally just Google this stuff. But Twitch, I'm just going to type in Twitch and then go to templates and then free. So on here, yes, you can do custom handles, but we are looking for this go live. When you click on it, you can get a preview of it. Cool. Open in Figma. So it could be this easy, right? Same thing with the Canva. I'm sure there are easy templates. Personally, so they did not set this up in a way that there is a component called username. But if I were to type this in, director Chugi. If this is my username box, my Twitch handle is Director Chugi. I'm going to right click. I am going to create a component out of it. It'll turn purple, and really what that means is I can duplicate it. And then if I make an edit here, it'll update everywhere. So not only could I drag this over, change the color and the this one size of this, but anytime I edit this parent, it'll update everywhere. So I tend to build stuff like that because I don't want to have to manually manipulate all of this stuff. So for instance, this is profile. I'm going to make a component out of this. This is the thrilling content. It's called Rectangle 3, which is not what I want. PFP, cool. I'm going to drag in art, alerts, nope. Illustration, great. If I click on the picture, over here I'll have image, and I'm just gonna drag my image in here, and then it'll update. Cool. Now if I am on it and drag it away, if I highlight both of these, wait a minute. That's not what happened. Whatever. I can usually make variants of this stuff, and then it'll be like a drop down that's like, I want shocked Chugi, or I want happy Chugi. So yeah, I agree. It is better to have stuff from games And you can do that in a lot of different programs. And then you can get your templates sorted, and then you can easily export them and upload them. So good call out that I have completely chuggied. I went cringe. I went full cringe mode. So, what makes a good profile? If we are looking at this from next best engagement, if someone lands on your profile, what do you want them to do? You want them to follow, of course, but you also want to drive them to your content, because that is the point of it, right? So I don't know how to look at your content right now. Oh wait, your pinned comment has all the information. Perfect. So I have the information that I need. I have a cute picture. I know a little bit more about you. Excellent. Yeah. So if I look at my profile, I'm telling you that, yes, I'm a PNG tuber without saying, tell me you're a PNG tuber without telling me you're a PNG tuber. 2D, early debut early 2025. Most likely it will be, sorry, I'm gonna plug in my computer real quick. And by computer, I mean work laptop. Yes. So debut 2025, it's looking like probably April. I'm gonna consider that early. It's not, but it is. And then like, I should probably update this, but I didn't. Where you can find more information, because a lot of people I noticed have PFPs, like my PFP was done by so-and-so. I couldn't fit all of that up here, so I just have it all here. Where you can find me on Twitch and YouTube. Fine. As I mentioned earlier, you can go to your likes tab and just see like, what did you like about this? Why did I like this? I keep forgetting to post my schedule. Tomorrow is just chatting stream, probably a bit of cringe, but fun visual novel reading. Ooh, it's because I like visual novels. And also, I liked how on this person said offline. It's just a cute visual. So yeah, I think I've belabored this enough. So what kind of content are you posting? What is the purpose of this? What is the next best engagement? If you are trying to drive people to this, to do an action, make sure that that action is clear on your post. And then activity that we usually do here is if you are actually doing an audit, you look at, I like, I wish, I wonder, what's working, what do you like, what's missing, what did you expect, and what else could we try, which is like, how might we drive people to Twitch with this post? So that is next best engagement, essentially looking at each piece of content and saying, is there a logical next step? There might not be. The purpose might be to build community. So are you chatting in somebody, are you like chatting in somebody's comment section? Did you repost it? Kind of thinking about that. All right, we're here, we've done it. We've made it to almost the end. Yes, and I didn't save the biggest topic for last. I would never do that to you. Oh, all right, concept. How do I do all the things? Understatement of the year. So we looked at what good looks like. What are the elements? We talked about why we do the things we do. We evaluated what do we need. We looked at how to kind of live with intention. No, post content and understand that you should be thinking about what you want to accomplish, especially on a business account or a content creator account. What are you trying to accomplish here? And now, okay, how do we put it all together? How do we do all the things? How do we keep the machine going? And that is, this is actually gonna be a couple different things, so I'll zoom way in. All right. So, oh, the concept really is just flywheels. Do you think about like a windmill or a watermill of like how do you feed the machine? How do you keep it going? What does that cycle look like? How is it sustainable? We can look at the literal business flywheel model, which is from a book called Good to Great. And essentially what this really means is that how do you convert customers into salespeople? AKA, how do you turn your audience into advocates? How do you become someone's Oshi? And it sort of comes down to this growth mindset of, if we look at the inner wheel, we see attract, engage, delight. And essentially like that is how you do it. You first must attract, then you must engage, then you must delight, and then you continue on attracting, engaging, delighting. And in these different stages, there is usually like strangers. So usually you attract strangers to your business. They are new to you. What do they need to know to make good decisions about whether or not they want to engage with you or you engage with them? Once you have convinced them, once you have attracted them, once you have flaunted everything you've got, once you have lip synced for your life, they will turn into prospects. Prospect is just a fancy word to talk about somebody who might buy from you. So in streamer talk, this is a follower. So I'll do this. Oh gosh, I keep hitting the wrong hotkeys. All right. So strangers are viewers. So how do you turn a viewer into a follower? How do you turn a follower into a subscriber? And then how do you turn a subscriber into an advocate? An advocate, a recruiter, a person who says, oh, you should check out this person. They're really cool. They do interesting content. And customers can be, they don't necessarily have to buy from you, but in this method they do, right? They are consumers. I'll say that. I'll say subscriber or consumer. Somebody who shows up consistently. They don't need to actually buy anything. So that's essentially what we're thinking about. Instead of just winging it, this is a way to think about business. It's okay if VTubing is a hobby. If it is a business, this might be something that you are interested in considering. Okay. Now that's like the people. And now the stuff. There's also something called a content flywheel. Bidness. Bidness. We all got to get that bidness. I know, I'm getting like very down the corporate speak rabbit hole. We all knew I was a business lady, but oh boy. Oh boy, am I winning friends and influencing people. Jesus. All right. Content flywheel is a model that uses content to create a cycle of growth and momentum. We are creators. We make shit. Content flywheel is actually probably more helpful. How do you feed the machine? How do you keep it going? How do you do business? It's based on an idea that each piece of content you create builds on the previous one, generating more energy, more momentum, more gooners. Because that's all what we're working for, right? Toward more gooners. Okay, so content flywheel, feeding the machine. Essentially, you start by creating audience-focused content. Who are you making content for? Earlier, we talked about the, oh my gosh, SIP method, which is like, why are you posting this tweet? Who is this for? If it is for you, oh, that's fine. But if it is for you, you can, like, there are mutually exclusive ideas of, if it is for you, then do not expect other people to take an interest. If you would like other people to take an interest, you should consider making things for them. And of course, it's a balance, right? Not this or that, not either or, it is a balance. So start by creating audience-focused content, aka something that would be interesting to other people and not just to you. Publish it consistently. Consistently, when we talk about frequency, consistency is not every single day, but it is something that is recurring. So think about how often you can sustainably keep it up. You can always do more, but can you focus on posting something starting once a week? Every Monday I post a schedule. I don't do this. Let me be clear. I don't do this. But every Monday you can expect I'm going to post a schedule. Or at every day at noon GMT, I am going to write a message that says whether or not I'm streaming, regardless of what time I will be streaming later that night. It's a, hey, see you tonight. What does that consistency look like? Attract readers and followers. Well, easy, right? Easy. But this builds on it, right? Like you're creating something for someone, you're publishing it at a predictable rate. You're not disappearing for weeks on end without, communicating. That then gets people to start trusting you. It's attracting them. They're noticing. Then you build that content library so that they can go back no matter when they find you and get more of the same thing. And then you review and iterate. So that is one way to view a content flywheel. Feeding the machine. Beginner stuff, right? It's nothing you haven't heard before, I'm sure. But content life cycle, so many flywheels, so many life cycles, so many circles. This is the circle stream. All right. Content life cycle is the the web content lifecycle is a multidisciplinary and often complex process that web content undergoes and is managed through various publishing stages. Blah. How do we make the stuff that we make? We plan it, or you wing it, I guess. You plan it, you write it, because we are repurposing the web content lifecycle. Like if you are scripting something, you will write it. But if you are streaming, you might think that you're flying by the seat of your pants, but maybe you have a post-it with bullet points in front of you of the things that you want to talk about. Or maybe that's in your stream title. There's some piece of this where a plan does not become something tangible until it is written down in your mind palace. Vet it to see if it is good. Then it's published. Then you then you go into distribution, then analysis, then repurposing. That's web content. We can learn things like this for our own content. There are many different content production life cycles, or content supply chain is what it's also sometimes referred to as. Personally, I like this one for content creators. 1, set a goal. What are you trying to do? Why did you go live today? What are you trying to accomplish? Set your goal. Then create the thing. Creating the thing for us involves making thumbnails, writing a stream title, coming up with tags, posting on socials, like all that kind of like the upkeep, right? To start streaming. For us, publishing is going live, right? That is, we're publishing it. Promoting kind of happens at different stages for us. And then we have maintenance and retirement. So we can think about, I like this one the best. This is a bit like jamming a square peg in a round hole. We're going to be honest. Business. And then last but not least, circles. The hub and spoke distribution model, which is basically, I think that the thing, I really buried the lead here, the thing that is most important to building a sustainable content practice as a streamer is the hub and spoke model, which is essentially the idea of having a singular piece of content as a hub, a singular idea, and then repurposing content based off of that singular idea ad infinitum. So say you have a blog post, you can turn that blog post into an infographic, an email series, a video, a podcast, an ebook, a social media post. This core piece of content should get sliced and diced for different formats, for different audiences, for different use cases and purposes and goals. So, working harder, not smarter. Hub and spoke model. All of that was just the lead up to basically be like, have a goal when you go live, and then maximize your time if that is what you're about. So I'm gonna zoom up here for a mind map. So our hub is going to be a stream, right? Now, stream is live, right? There are several things that you need to do during a stream to maximize the effectiveness of the stream. You should be talking to your chat. You should be playing some jazzy BGM. You should be being able to pivot and whatever. But there are things that feed into that to ensure that you have a good stream. So I think first and foremost, right, you don't have to, but you do stream assets. So stream assets include title, tags, thumbnail, and then we do an announcement. Oh, can't spell announcement. And that usually is a Twitter. It might be a Discord. It might be the other one. Blue Sky? B-Sky. Let's see. I think that's where we announce things. And then is there anything else? Oh, you could also say, well, that's actually going to be a separate thing. This is a schedule. I'm just going to say schedule is different than an announcement and also the stream assets. So this is you preemptively posting a schedule somewhere, thereby ensuring consistency. How did this happen? Why did these all become dotted lines? Homie? I needed that. Austin, thank God you're here. I count my lucky stars every day I see you. Could you tell I'm spiraling? Am I totally crashing out? We are doing 5 Things Friday, which is all about me teaching you all everything in my very dumb brain. This week, I have just been focused on VTubers because that has been on my mind. How to become VTuber. Oh, yeah. The Patch Notes, Twitch does a monthly series called Patch Notes. Giga was on it, talking about VTuber bullshit on 2 days ago? Whatever day that was. Whatever day 2 days ago was. And she talked about, oh thank God, I also, yes, I'm gonna do that too.
Oh, it's cold.
I needed that. I really needed that. So yeah, they did a lot of really softball questions, like talking about what is a VTuber? How does Twitch support the VTuber community? What's the deal with TOS? And then after, Giga had her own stream and was addressing like more actual grounded questions. Oh, chill. Awesome. And Giga made the comment in her own stream. Yeah, there's always going to be someone in your stream who comes in and says how to become VTuber. And it doesn't matter how many videos you make on it or how many Reddit posts. Yes, they could just Google it, but you're always going to get a chatter coming in inquiring about that. And I was like, yeah, Huh. Do I know the answer of how to become VTuber? Have I thought about it? I certainly don't have the credibility, but I certainly have learned things over the last 3 months. Things I did not know before, things I wish I would have known. Had to learn them. I'm sure there's more stuff that I mean, obviously there's a ton more stuff that I need to know. So yeah, this week's 5 Things Friday, very much insider baseball, very much behind the scenes of VTubing. We talked about what makes a good VTuber. We did a community brainstorm earlier with a bunch of people that was basically like, what gets you to start clicking on someone's stream? What makes you stick around? And then what kind of turns you off and makes you leave? So we talked about those sorts of things. We did an analysis of what makes a good VTuber. Then we talked about a framework for understanding if and why you would want to make VTubing a job or a career and why you do it. So essentially identifying, why do you do what you do? Why are you making content? Why are you doing that as a VTuber? It is important to identify that why so that it is easier when you continually to do stuff to be like, oh, am I only doing this because I feel like I should do it? Or am I doing this because it fulfills me in some way? So essentially talking about that. Strategies of what do you need to actually become a VTuber? We went through like thank you. All the stuff, all the bullshit that you need to buy for VTubing. And then how to actually prioritize the needs versus the shoulds versus the coulds, etc. What do you actually need? Spoiler alert, the only thing you need to be a VTuber, the 2 criteria, number 1, avatar. Number 2, you need to make video content. That's it. Those are the 2 must-haves for VTubing. Everything else is peripheral, right? It's all additive. Then we just got through an acronym called Next Best Engagement, Next Best Action, to kind of start understanding, why do we post on social media? What are we trying to accomplish there? What might intentionality look like? And now we are talking about how do we do all the things. Cool, Chugi. I'm overwhelmed now. What's important? What is relevant? How do we do all the things? So I'm very highfalutin. It is in the pinned comment, but essentially all that stuff I just talked about is here in Big Jam boards that you can look at. And yeah, we did the damn thing. And now we are at the end when we are talking about flywheels, the concept of flywheels, the concept of feeding the machine. What goes into a stream and then what comes out of a stream. Because the stream is just one part. If we, like, truly, to be sustainable, to be consistent, it's advantageous to think about a hub and spoke content model, or really distribution model of your stream is one aspect of your content. How do you repurpose a stream into other stuff? What might you repurpose it as? Before you go live, usually you have to come up with a title, tags, a thumbnail. You also have to come up with an announcement, Twitter, Discord, or Blue Sky, wherever you post that. Feed the machine, chaos, yes. Chaos schedule. So yeah, there's like certain things that you do in front of the actual event. There's obviously a lot that goes into the actual event, but we're just talking about like the inward paths and the forward paths. I'll actually write that down. This one. Inward paths and forward path. Forward path. All right. So yes, what brings them in, and what do they do next? How do we continue to feed the machine in a way that is sustainable? Can I not convert this any longer to? I can't. I used to be able to. Oh well. Sorry. Convert it from a sticky to a shape. All right. So what brings them in? Ooh, actually, yeah, maybe raid. NY titles. If I was... yeah, what did the ADHD allow me to do today? Exactly, right? What did the ADHD allow me to do? Because, like, all this stuff, it's overwhelming, right? And it's easy to forget. And when you establish why you're doing these things, then, at least in my experience, it becomes easier. So at least for me, what has happened is I no longer do a schedule. It does not serve me. I no longer edit tags. I set it and forget it. And it's not even like I no longer do. I don't spend effort into it. I do the whole like Steve Jobs wearing a single outfit so that my brain power is different things. I don't have a Discord. Too much to manage. I rarely post on Twitter in my go live announcements, but I do try to post maybe like 80% of the time here. Yeah. Yeah, what did your ADHD allow you to do? From a stream, though, you can do clips. You can repurpose your stream into compilations. That's spelled correctly, isn't it? Compilations. Clips can go onto, so like in Twitch clips. And also socials. Twitch clips don't get anything fancy, but socials I'm caveating because I need captions. Well, actually, I'll do this. Twitch clips, which are kind of like, they're not low effort. You have to go back and watch your stream, right? Or have other people do it for you. And then edits. So those can be compilations or clips. Captioned clips. Yep. You can also do VODs, right? Post VODs for people to see. For a while, I was doing something. I do it sometimes, and actually, okay, before I go on, okay. VODs, Twitch clips, edits. I feel like there's something else. Oh, I started doing this. Chat says, so reposting comments from chat. Actually, I'll just say this, copy, recaps. So some people say like, thanks. Here's who rated. Fun stream today. Right? They post after they go live to be like, we did it, we're done. We did it, Joe. I've been posting chat comments recently under the hashtag chat says for fun. Let's see. VODs, Twitch clips, edits, recaps. I don't know how else could you repurpose content from streams. I think that about does it. I think I nailed it. I think I got all the stuff. I'm sure that's true. There couldn't possibly be anything else. Oh. So, once you think about the things that you are gonna do and aren't gonna do, you can prioritize that and start building in a timeline for when that'll happen and how it will happen. When will this happen? And how? So, I work a full-time job and I do not have a lot of time to do a lot of this stuff. So, what do? I'm not doing a schedule anymore. The title, I'm literally coming up with it on the fly. There's no planning. There is no analysis. There's nothing. There's nothing. Listen, Taita, not only do you work a full-time job, the Muppet is constantly calling you to ask you questions. I don't know if you work an on-call job, but the sense that I got was this person is calling you after hours. But who knows? Who knows? It just feels like you work a full-time job plus. No time for yourself. No time. Oh, I am never free. No life. No life. So the way that I have set this up is essentially I do the thing where I want to know enough to be dangerous. Enough to have a viewpoint, enough to almost start to formulate taste, but not so much that it is a distraction. Like, I know my own weaknesses, and I don't know that I have a vested interest in getting better at video editing, for instance. I don't know that I'm ever gonna get, obviously I could get better at it. I don't know that I want to. But I do want to experiment with be more creative with, I don't know, announcements. So I know that I'm not going to spend effort into titles at this point. Announcement, this one. Twitch notification. So Twitch has notifications, right? What did mine say today? It said something like, this is the thing. I feel I read other people's go live notifications. They don't make me click or not click. So why am I spending effort and energy on it? Is the juice worth the squeeze? Probably not. Literally, my go live notification today. 5 Things Friday. Oh wait, we're just talking about VTubing. You sure that's a good idea? Chat! I think we found out that maybe we've learned a few things today. Yeah. So that was the Twitch notification. But yeah, I spend most of my time on Blue Sky. It feels like more things are happening on Twitter, but essentially with Blue Sky, what I have decided that I'm gonna do is announcements of when I go live. I'm going to create a quote-unquote custom thumbnail. It is a mess. Back to files. Projects. Team projects. Let's see. Untitled. This is not usually how I work, but these are, check out my thumbnails. This is how I do thumbnails. Oh, this is the very first one that I ever made, which was, obviously this was a trend. I'm sure it still remains a trend. Get to know me. 1 like equals 1 answer. When Chugi saw this, was like, why does anyone care? Nobody cares about me. Why? Like, I like it. It has a clear goal in mind. You want likes so that then you can get higher in the algo. Like, there's a clear purpose here. Chugi was like, I don't know that anyone is interested in me, because I don't know that anyone's truly interested in anyone else until you reach parasocial status. So what I did was always a yoink and twist, right? Always trying to just chewy all over things, get a little too creative, go a little too hard. So I went in and I was like, hey, get to know me. 5 likes equals an answer. So, what type of content do you make? Didn't post this anywhere, obviously. But I was like, okay, wait, what if it was one question that I actually cared about? No, thank you. Do you have any wholesome addictions? Do you have any weird habits? So I started doing this. I was like, okay, what are the interesting things? And then I pivoted to 1 like does not equal an answer. Because I was like, why am I doing this? My creative idea was to break these out into things. And like, if this post got 5 likes, then I would give you an answer to this, right? Because this is just too many for one post. I don't know. And then I, broke the intention of it, which was to get one post with many likes. So then I just said, you're isekai. What 3 items do you take with you? And I was like, listen, I'm not even gonna use this. I'm just gonna use this as I'm gonna repost this and to say, hey, this was the question I found most interesting. I'll just give you my answer, etc. From there, we have branched off into, this is how I do thumbnails now. It's pure chaos. It is absolute chaos. This is when I was trying to do thumbnails for something. What's the biggest mistake you've made? Lie, cheat, steal. This 2D model. Wow. Those captions. What was that about? Yeah. This is the one from the last stream I did, which was, I started here and I was like, nah, I'm gonna go over here. Just start over. So yeah. Very thorough, very interesting. This 4, I think is good though. Like, these are the placeholder ones that I'm like, this was a YouTube one, but like, hey, this is just a go live now. It's just me. It's just me going live. What is on page 2? I'm not gonna click on that. I'm not gonna do it. Yeah. So then, figuring out what is your content life cycle is literally the last thing here. Is like, how do you go from having an idea to then talking about that idea to then hitting go live to then what are the things that for the goal, for the plan that you had, what should be repurposed, and then how then do you re-promote it and distribute it? And that's really the last thing of like, how do you feed the machine? Chugi does not have an answer for you, except to just say, the way that you feed the machine in an intentional way is write it down and then literally decide if you are like, is the juice worth the squeeze for you? And to what level of energy do you want to put in it? Is your thumbnail going to be custom? Is it going to just be a random GIF? I guess that's for the announcement, but whatever. A custom thumbnail, is it going to be templated? And then can we reuse this for anything else? So yeah, that's it. That's 5 Things Friday. We fucking did it. We talked about VTubers for 4 hours and 30 minutes. I mean, honestly, I hope I had an interesting conversation. I honestly have been, full disclosure, avoiding thinking about some of this stuff for a good long time. And so today was like, okay, well, actually last night, I was like, well, I want to talk about VTubers. I'll try to put a lens of my own stuff that I do every day at work, audits. I think that'll be low mental fatigue effort into what I'm doing. I love this place. I learned so much and have so much fun. What an endorsement. Let me guess, were you a teacher's pet growing up? Is that the vibe? Is that what happened? You were like, yeah, definitely. I'm gonna glaze my teachers. I'm gonna glaze my streamers. No, I enjoyed putting this together. I wanted to use it as my own sort of self reflection. No, I was their worst nightmare. Excellent. I wanted to get a little self-reflective because I haven't thought about this stuff in a while of my social media profile. Like Blue Sky, like I hid my dumb head and now I gotta bring it back. I gotta bring it back. 2 chuggies! Oh no! I should actually just stay over here from now on. I haven't looked at this in a while, but I remember writing this and saying, okay, clock in before you lock in. I still really like that. I think that embodies sort of my vibe is, listen, we're doing quiet quitting here. We are, free sneeze at ASMR. Get ready. Oh my God. Excuse me. Pardon me. Oopsie. You nearly got a teacher fired? Did they yell at you? Did they throw hands? I want to know more. I want to know so much more. Bless me. Yes, thank you. I am blessed. I am very blessed. My father, when anyone says bless you, he just says, he does. Which I think is such a baller move. Like, such a baller move. He does. All right, dude. Calm down. All right. Clock in before you lock in. Still tops. Still good. Should it have hyphens? Probably. Is clock in a hyphenated word? Possibly. Who's to say? What's to be done with a siren who can't sing? I still really like that. I like having that as part of my lore. Obviously, I, will talk in a way that is reminiscent of a melody. I am tone deaf and I also forget lyrics all the time, so I like this. Corporate grind set. Perfect. I like that segue as part of the lore of like, listen, I got kicked out of doing the thing that my family does. Gotta go find a new career. I play Otome games. Have you ever seen me play an Otome game? I read manhwa. That's true. I've never done it on stream. I had high aspirations to do live readings or manhwa reviews. I really wanted to do a live reading followed up by like a Who Wore It Best, the K-drama or the manhwa. And I haven't done that. I haven't done that. And probably yap about working in tech. I do that. Okay. No, he was ex-military and he thought it would be a good idea to grab you when you were asking another teacher about grades and he wanted to talk to that teacher. Yeah, dude, you can't grab children. That is not the move. That is, nope. But he didn't get fired. He just got a warning. See, that's what's messed up, I think. That is what's messed up. Okay. But yeah, never read manhwa on here. We yap about working in tech. Yes, I give a lot of personal details. And I should probably think about that. But will I? No. Will I change my behavior? I don't think so. Personal anecdotes are all I am at this point in life. I've had too much experience. He was told to never talk to you again. Wow. Wow. All right. Okay. Dude, it's my school system. Am I right? So yeah, had high ambitions of using this as a time for me to actually be like, let me examine some of this stuff. Let me look at, maybe I can define who I am as a streamer. What is my personality, attitudes, beliefs? Am I embodying that? Am I being thoughtful? Are the topics and what I should be doing? You know? I basically just be playing Cult of the Lamb and doing 5 Things Friday. Where's the variety? Where are the visual novels? Where are the Atome games, Chugi? They're nowhere. They're nowhere to be found. Unsadly. No one is sad about it. All right, homies. I have bored most people to death, which is great. Oh no, where did I go? Which is honestly what I strive for in life. I would just very much like to crawl in a hole. To bore people. Give me a microphone so that I may bore a hole into your consciousness. Happy Friday. Are we all pumped about it being Friday? I think so. Let's see. No hole. We want more. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. Wait, actually, let me see if this will work. I was having issues with Steam. All right. What is this? Cult? How do you spell cult? Okay. We'll check it out. Cult of the Lamb is working. I can play games. I'm gonna take a quick breather to, as we say in the biz, bio break. And then I'll come back and play Cult of the Lamb. So if you're here, you're here. If you're not, whatever. Just kidding. If you leave me, I'll be so sad. I'll be so sad. All right, whatever. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back, but I'm gonna be changing the stream title. So I'm secret. The secret that I'm back. All right. It's totally fine. It doesn't look silly that I've been streaming for, 6 hours or whatever. No one cares. It's fine. Now playing question mark, question mark, question mark. Ah. Okay. Hey, it looks like we know what we're playing now. Properties? Right? That's how we do this? Nope. Figured it out. That's not how we do it. All right, now playing Cult of the Lamb, but interactive. Great. All right. One's in the chat if you're here. How's the game volume? Is it a little loud? So tired. I need to be sent back to sleep. I tried to send you back to sleep. It does not look like you wanted to go to sleep. I can only read your mind. All right, homie. Ugh. I'm gonna actually turn that off. It's good. It's good. What games are you playing recently, Austin? Are you a gamer? Do you like gaming? I'm gonna turn off this ad event. Ad break started. Edit. Disable. Oh, I copied it. I didn't want to do that. Disable. Ha ha ha, you silly little goose. All right. Oh. Those are some serious games. Serious. Deadly serious. What? Where am I? What is this darkness? Oh, Leshy's here? Dang. Where is my crown? What you doing, little shithead? What's happening? Okay, we're having a conversation and you're just gonna walk right through. Whatever. Oh. Austin, are you interested in joining? You don't already have one, do you? Follower raffle. All right, I'll leave it open for a minute. Not even a minute. I'll leave it open for a quick hydration break and see if anyone wants to join. All right. Cool. I'm gonna close the raffle. But if you wanted to join now, you know how. Oh shit. You know, did I make you panic? All right, end raffle. Hey. All right. Perfect. You look great. Let's see what your deal is. You have a strong constitution. Ooh. You heal faster. Unfortunately, you are a germaphobe. What a combination. And you will break yourself out of prison. Well, that's okay. Just don't get in prison. That's fine. It's fine, right? All right, I'm gonna have you refine materials. Are you going right to bed? Where are you going? Okay, you literally went right to bed? No. All right. Hey, bro, please don't eat people. Why did you turn into a zombie? It's rude, I think. I'm not excited about it. It's not a good look. All right. All right, let's go smash. Who likes smashing? Or are we all pass, no smash? I find the concept of smash or pass interesting. Do I? Do I find it interesting? I don't know. And guess what? I don't need to know. Oh, the popcorn noise is so good. What you doing? You're just gonna come over here and shit? Oh no, you're gonna... Wow. I like that somehow I'm cursing more. More than usual. A bit more. Hi, are you ready to grow up? Perfect. I have been under your care since I was hatched, Timothy. And now as an adult, I offer myself entirely to you. Okay. Okay. You are breedable. Great. Good to know. And obedient. Perfect. Looks good. Looks good. Oh. Why do they always want to run around? All right. Right. Bricks? Perfect. We can do all the bricks we want. All right. Did you just hit me? What the hell? Overwhelmed parent. Okay. Dude, you're not gonna get away with that. Can you go to bed? Go to bed. Are you serious? Just right there? Ugh, go to bed. Okay, none of you have beds? Trina? And Weber. Not Weber, Weber. All right. Trina. And Weber. Oh wait, does that? Is it because their beds are broken? Did they break the bed? All right, where are you, Weber? Where's the spider? Oh, there he is. There he is. Okay. Great. Is anyone else sleepy?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Wow, wow, wow. Breaking the bed. It's better than breaking the bank, quite honestly.
Whoa, whoa.
Wow, this is quite a lot of fertilizer. I think I need some of it for other stuff, though. All right. Nope. All right. Let's get smashing after this. After a short message from our sponsors. Factor. No? I shouldn't have given them poop berries. Oh well. Oh well. All right. Recharging. Dish. No! Oh no! Cool Dude 69 wants to talk. I recall Leshy prior to yourself. He was the last to bargain with me. Adept as he was, he rose quickly to the challenges of godhood. Aided by his siblings, many were drawn to his chaotic ways. Yeah, who wouldn't be? I'll give you a god tier. Is this what you wanted? Holy shit. Give it. Oh, what is this? Is it just a necklace? Is it exactly what it looks like? Blind Faith, loyalty necklace. Blind Faith is still yet true. Follower will never dissent. Excellent. Our inaugural transaction. Some items may hold powers you cannot yet fathom. May they serve you well. Okay. Have all the god tiers. Ooh. All right, Forgotten Commandment Stone. You have found enough fragments to form a Forgotten Commandment Stone. Great. What does it do? You can use Forgotten Commandment Stones to declare doctrines that you previously did not choose. Hell yeah. Oh. It's gonna get so chaotic up in here. It ain't even funny. Well met, infant god. Well met indeed. Oh. Great. I can have some more outfits now. Oh, I only get one little piece? Rude. Very rude indeed. More. I wasn't trying to talk to you. I was just trying to give you a god tier. Do not act the fool. A god may not be foolish. Feels like I could do whatever I want, sir. Do not put me into a box. Ugh, boo. All right, fine. So many god tiers, so little time. I wish I could just bulk edit these. Yay, never dissent. Love it. Can I have a healing necklace? Oh wait, this is a missionary necklace. Huh. So they're only gonna do it missionary style now? Interesting. Box, but boxes are nice. Oh my gosh, so many more of these. And this is how I will spend all evening. Is that going counterclockwise now? Do they always go counterclockwise? Weird. All right. Ooh. The reaching tree, any path carved by branch or root. Travel to any chamber in a row of the adventure map. Excellent. All right. All right. Cool. Somebody reached old age. That's not good. Yes, this is how I get addicted to gacha. Spirit Salvager. Violence abated, enrichment returned, recycle any weapons or curse to gain half a blue heart. That seems good. I like that for my whole style of pillow fort. All right, who do we need to murder? Someone's old. Someone's old and needs to be murdered. Go tell it on the mountain. Oh. All right. Crown? Ooh, it's gonna be so down. Okay. So. Huh. I think I want the ability to resurrect people. I don't know that I can get that immediately, but... Ah! Here it comes. Who am I, Babe Ruth? Fucking called it. Called it. All right. I'm gonna reward myself with a nice cold beverage. Uno momento. Oh. There's a streamer called Tyda who I shouted out a little earlier. In their stream a few days ago, they were talking about how their family will go into Mexican restaurants and try to speak Spanish, but they do not speak Spanish. And I cannot unhear that. Oh, por favor. So whatever I said, I said uno momento. Uno de momento. Servitude shall never end. Servitude supremacy. I totally used that correctly. All right, homie, what are we gonna do here? What are we gonna do? We need a new outfit, huh? Yeah, I don't want to wear it though. I want to wear my blue heart one. Make me a pillow fort, please. I annoy even myself sometimes. Most times, actually. Most times. All right. Let's murder some people. Wait. Ooh. Do we resurrect or do we murder? All right. This perform ritual in the temple that will ascend a follower to the spirit of a higher plane. Yes. No, I'm not gonna do that yet. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna ask for more people first. I'm gonna try to resurrect someone. And then I'm gonna get money out of everyone and then I'll murder someone. Okay, he's 40, he's 34. I gotta get a young one. Why do the young ones always die? 33? It's just a strat. I'm not being weird, you're being weird. How many people died? Oh, you're 28. Did I kill you because you didn't fit in? 28. He's the youngest. He's the youngest so far. I wonder how he died. Oh. All right. Now, money. Wait, what is this one? Oh, I can elevate someone. Requires a level X follower. That probably means 10. Probably doesn't mean that they're, weird mess. Yes. It is a weird mess. Instantly build structures, don't care. Vacation, don't care. Money, please. Why are there so many poops and also spiders around? I don't care for it. All right. Oh, now murder. All right, this one. Strength unlocks new abilities. Higher level followers will be more valuable when sacrificed. Okay. Or everyone's loyalty goes up for this one, I think. Oh, wait, for this one. Yeah, this one's... Oh! I don't have enough bones? The bones have been boned, y'all. The bones have been boned. Shit. Well, that's not good. Rename cult? No, thank you. Get rid of all these notifications? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Temple? Huh? I need one more sin. Oh, only one more sin, you say. All right, let's do it. Oh. That's because I wasn't trying to do it, so get back here. Yep. Seems good. Oh no, the bones have been boned. I forgot already. That's why I can't do any of this bullshit. How do I get bones? Did anyone die? Can someone die? Hello? Can someone die? What happened? Oh, somebody was leveled up. Thank you. Can you go to bed, please? No, you can't. All right, well. Ah! Alrighty, what is this? Empowered Shrine of Disciples? Great. That seems good. Should probably build some of those shrines instead of just not. Alright, shrines. Excellent. Ooh. Okay, devotion from other structures within radius and deposits it here. Disciples. Oh wait, disciples will collect devotion from other structures. Oh, okay. That's yes. That way I don't have to run around. Holy shit. Ugh, I always put shit in the wrong spot. Whatever. Oh. All right. No, I don't have enough money for anything else. I think I'm bad at managing some of this stuff. Oh well. Nothing to be done. Why are you crying? Oh, hi. What's up? What's up, Austin? You got something to say? Lamb, this is not a favor. I do not need your charity. Really? You're gonna come for me like that, Austin? Okay. But when dear brother Nadir, Nardir, struck us in his fury, my eyes were torn from the socket. One was salvaged and hidden in the tangled darkwood, and despair at the thought of it being uncovered by some simple-minded beast. I forgot that you're Leshy. Like, okay. You have navigated my realm once before. I like how you have ascended to godhood. Congratulations. Do so again and recover my eye. Perhaps we can make an arrangement. Yeah. Find the eye of Leshy in Darkwood. All right. Can't believe you tricked me into making you a god. You're so rude. So rude. Absolute chaos. Oh, ghosts? Hand stuff? Great. Let's go. Get me a third eye. I think the point is that you don't have any eyes. Is the issue right now. You technically are closing your eyes. I can already tell my hand-eye coordination is probably not going to be there right now. Get out of here, bat. Get out of here, dumb bat. Oh, you see how I just myrtleated that squirrel? Wow. Let me see if I can get this bird. Oh, got him. You have a lot of excuses. Congratulations. Ah! Get over here. Oops, I walked right into that. That's on me. Flip, flip, flip. All right, what do we get? When killing an enemy, 10% chance of healing. I don't have any hearts, so it doesn't help me. Master of the Art plus overall weapon damage. Ho ho ho! They're gonna get so wrecked all the time. All right, okay, all right. We raided into someone earlier this week that was playing this game, and we were also playing it, and they were like, yeah, it's good for what it is. And my heart was like, oh no. I guess my ego was like, what do you mean for what it is? I really like it. Is it not good? Oh, Chugi. I think it's fun. I think it's fun to run around and be bad at managing a cult. Because all I want to do is smash. I don't want to even do cult stuff. Even though I'm all about business. I really need to... I'm 100% gonna play the new Yakuza. Oop. They got me. That way I can do so much business in Hawaii, of all places. Huh. Haha, you think you can get out of my reach? You cannot. You cannot escape me, sir. I wonder if Little Lamb got bullied a lot, and that's why they wanted to do cult stuff. Oh, I know. That was on me. I know. I can read a map. JK, I can't. Cause he's just so cute. Ooh, okay. Wood, double money, follower, question mark. Ooh, I guess I have to go here for the, I don't know, the little thingy, you know, exclamation mark. You have a quest here. Wow, thrilling. I found your eye, Austin. Give me bones. I need the bones. All right. Fine. Question mark. Homie, Chugi, get your shit together. Get it sorted. Kill him! If I can't even kill a bird, what's even the point? What's even the point of being a cult leader? Yeah, give me all that gold. Now I have a prospector. Woo! Okay. Yeah. Let's see, can I get that bird? We'll see. Ugh. Thought I could get it. I'm not too fast. Get poisoned! Get out of here. Get poisoned. Okay. Huh. Alright. Nailed it. I think I'm idiot savant. Naturally gifted at smashing. Don't talk about it, it's fine. Ugh, a gun? No, I don't want either of those things, I don't think. Oh! Or do I? Spoke too soon, huh? Didn't look at the options. Thought you knew best. Oh my gosh, wait, did I just get a ghost gun? Girl. Oh, it's all over. Oh, it's over. I do miss the poison. Do you see that little ghost gun? Oh boy. All right, but I don't want to waste all my ammo on blowing shit up. I know, surprising. Shocking and surprising. Lushy, you didn't even do anything? Oh, here you are. Ugh. Yeah, get in a line. Line up so I can get ya. All right. We did it. We did it, fam. Oh, The statue of the beast desires gold. Have 20 gold. What are you gonna give me in return? The statue gives you 33 gold. Well, whatever. I'm gonna take all your other money first. What do you mean, no? Are you displeased with me? Probably. All right. Well, I took the money and ran, so... Ugh, dagger, no thank you. Devastating melee attack that also has a chance to possess impacted enemies. Interesting. Shoots a fierce projectile. Okay, I'll do this one. Bye, Ghosty. Oh, this one? Yeah, is there gonna be anything in here worth it? Oh, no? Kill surprise, everyone. Kill surprise. All right. Hydration break before. And dashboard. Perfect. Perfect. Oh no! The second. Whoa, okay, calm down. Yeah, get his ass, get him! Rosif. Okay. All right. Jesus. Bro! Rude! I think I literally just ran into him. It did nothing. Alright, whatever. You win, you win. Ooh, I got an eye. An eye for an eye. Alright, can I have more bones, please, so I can do some rituals? Perfect. Alright, here we go. Grapes. I like the sound of that. Perfect. Ah! All right, homie, calm down. Nothing to see here. Chugi can smash their way out of this. Wait, I don't use heavy attack though. Okay, I did it. Are you proud? Get over here, squirrel. Wow, so aggressive, Chugi. Maybe calm down. Oh my gosh. God, that was an annoying noise to me. Yesterday I dragged a pot lid across the counter and it made the most excruciating noise I've ever come across. 10 of 10 do not recommend. This place is like a maze. Okay. Nothing, huh? Nothing doing? All right, I'm out of here. I am so out of here. It's not even funny. Oh. Oh. Is there gonna be a heart in here? No. How about a fart in there? No. Ugh. Let's see. It's pronounced leshy. Ugh, okay, calm down. Bro. Just wildly shooting, yeah. It's a good strat, I know. Not everyone could have come up with the Chugi strat. But it's important that I did. I don't know, I don't really like guns. I like swinging an axe better. There's just no comparing it. You know, feeling the weight in your hand. All right. Ooh. Get him! Get his butt! Get him! Sucker. Alright, okay, alright. Ooh! I almost missed out on that bone. How much grass does one Chugi need? Not as much as I have. I don't need that much grass. Ooh! Alright, what do we have? What do we got? recycle weapons to gain half of a heart. I'm into it. I wanted to use it, and now I can. Nailed it. No notes. Everyone's very impressed. We know. We know. Look at all these flowers. Wow. All I care about is the bodies, though. And how many bones these bodies have. Look at that heart. Ooh. Oh, I only have 2 hearts left. This is gonna be... Can you give me some hearts? I mean, it's not nothing. It is not nothing. Sure. What could go wrong? Okay. Nailed it. So many grapes. All right, good. Is it gonna be good or bad? I don't know what this is. Exhume body? Okay. Oh, is it? Oh! It's kind of the bone zone, right? Oh. What is this thing? Pick it up? A torn letter stained with blood. Found a herd taken care of. Let the worm know I seek the next. Okay. Oh my gosh, we have lore now. Y'all. Y'all. Okay, alright, okay. Okay. Well, we came, we saw, we boned. That is certainly what happened here. Weird. Weird? Yeah, got your butt. You think you could escape me? You couldn't. Not when I have a gun. Get him! Get him! Oh. Ha ha ha! Ooh, what's this? Orbiting eyes that freeze enemies on contact. Fragile. Okay. Can I have more than one eye? I'm gonna be really sad if I can only have one eye. Oh, look at me. Look at me. Now look at you. Are you satisfied with the decisions you've made in your life? May I interest you in a higher calling? All right, now I just need some hearts, stars, and then also some horseshoes. Clovers would be good, but I am not banking on any blue moons. Oh, coco. Bruh. Bruh, don't even... We're good. We are so good. Okay. You're still alive? But I thought I just slightly touched you and you were dead zoned. Okay. Posture check. Big stretch. Oh! Perfect. Flawless execution on my end. I like how when they're frozen, they also jump in slow motion. Ugh. Can I get some poison eyes? I would very much like some poison eyes next. Ugh, not what I wanted. Ugh. Full health? I didn't even need to come in here. I didn't even need to backtrack. Oh, wait. Did you see that? It's pretty good. Pretty good. I got a heart. All right. Okay. Reload. It's fine. Give you time to reload. It's Friday. Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. All right. Eruption of ice pillars that freezes enemies. Fire bolts of fire. Hold release. All right, this is double X. I like freezes enemies, but does it do any damage? No, I'm gonna keep the possession. Even though it's never done anything for me. Y'all ready for a boss battle? Oh, there's two of them. I could have got both of them, and I only got one of them. Stupid birds. Did you hear that birds are not real? Did you hear about this trend about birds not being real? All right. Okay. All right. Oh no! The good die young trait. Wow. All right. Okay. Everyone calm down. Everyone cool out. Wow. Cool out is not a thing. Chill out is a thing. But is cool out now the new thing? Ugh. Why won't you die? Oh, okay. Oh, I just have to hit them once to break their shield. All right. That's reasonable. Hold the phone, hold the phone, hold the phone. Holy moly. has a lot of creatures. Creatures is short for creatures, by the way. Except the reverse of that. Creatures is short for creatures. Oh my gosh, what is this? Damned Kolnuk's hair deals damage to all enemies based on the amount of tarot cards you hold. Chance to gain a diseased heart. Oh, great. Cool. Wow, I've been in this dungeon for days. But days, I tell ya. Yeesh. All right, this way. First this one. See? 185 bones, that's enough to do 2 bones. I can go to the boon zone twice. All right, tarot card. What you got? Reveal the map, boo. That's like, I don't know. I don't find that interesting or useful personally. But I guess it is helpful. I mean, obviously, right? Because I can be more strategic and go to the thing. A good room before a bad room. You know, classic good room, bad room situation. I think I might sleep for 100 years this weekend. Does that sound good? Does that sound like a noble and wise choice? Is that what self-care looks like? Sleeping for 100 years? Oops. Oopsie poopsie. Okay. Oh, y'all, we got tentacles now. We got tentacles. All right, new tarot card just dropped. Great. I don't care about critical hits. All right. That's me stalling. Did it work? Was it as good for you as it was for me? Did I myrtlate him? Y'all, I am overpowered at this point. Now I just gotta stay here until all of my cult members die, I guess. Yeah, I'll get some wood. Who doesn't love getting that wood? Ah! Almost did the wrong thing. I had to get that bone. Ooh, hearts. That means that I could go forever. Let's get a new follower because I'm sure to replace the ones that died. You see me just murder that bird? Pretty good. Pretty good. You know how kids do that thing where they're like, look at me, Dad, look at me, look what I can do. And then they do something that like is so not impressive. Well, when I was but an infant and could not talk, I had that look at me attitude, I think. If I had to guess. My dad tells this story often, that we were visiting family in a different state. And they had a pool. Because unlike California, where only rich people have pools, this state was, it was normal to have a pool. I guess. Above ground pool. Ooh, and a tarot card. Perfect. All right. So I had that look at me energy. And was an infant. So, oh no, the second person died. 2 died. Wait. No, just terrified of death. Okay. I think that somebody's eating them. Anyway, I would do this cool thing where, or I did this cool thing where I crawled into the pool. Well, that doesn't make sense if it's an above ground pool. I guess it wasn't an above ground pool. Because that wouldn't be possible, right? I'm not a liar. Okay. Anyway, I crawled into the above ground pool. My dad had to jump in and save me because I was obviously an infant and couldn't swim. Great. No problem. And then as he tells it, I proceeded to do that 4 more times. What? How? Can someone help me understand how a parent could let their child, their infant child, crawl into a pool, not once, not twice, not even thrice, but 4 times? Like, I don't know that he realizes how bad that story makes him sound as a parent. Bro. You can't just do that. You can't just let an infant crawl headfirst into a pool. You gotta pay attention. Try something else. All right. Wow, you see all those tentacles? Wild. Absolutely chaotic. Why must I smash every single thing around? I don't know. I truly do not know. Cool. Come on, Chugi. You can do it. They are but beasts in a forest. You can fully murderate all of them. Okay, that way is the boss. So this way is an empty room. Full of dead bodies. I mean, about to be full of dead bodies. Am I right? I'm sure people are getting hungry at the cult. Why aren't there more hearts hiding? Could you give me my blue hearts, please? Oh. Haha! You see that? I snuck right up on him and then pow! Right in the kisser. Okay, alright, okay. Yeesh. Ugh, alright. Filling up, filling up. What do you think is in these boxes? Oh, nothing? Interesting. Interesting. Pick it up. Tax increased. Yo, I am so OP at this point. Must we go on? Yes. Yes, we must. OP, but can't aim. Can't aim or won't aim? Like, if we had to guess, what is it actually? Can't aim or won't aim? Do you not like that I'm just over here shooting the place up? Is this not good for you? Is this not good? Can I just let me get all the dead bodies? Then I will talk to you. All right, now that that's cleaned up. Oh. Well, this is gonna be the world's longest dungeon run. Look at me. Oh, I've never felt so strong in my entire life. I like the noise it makes. All right. Recharging. What's up, little dude? Is there anything hidden? Hidden? Nope. She took my heart from my chest. Oh yeah, he does not have a chest cavity. That is quite sad. Quite sad indeed. All right. Nailed it. All right. All right. All right. All right. Oh. Got all their butts. I got them all. Do y'all remember when I did that 12-hour stream and it was so loopy? Feel like I'm getting there. I feel like I'm getting there. But I'm so powerful, I can't stop. Do you see even how many hearts I have? Do you see how many smashes I can do? All right, this one shoots a fierce projectile. This one is a bat. This one's a hammer. I guess projectile's fine. It's no tentacle, but... I think I want the tentacle, but let's see. What is this again? Oh my god, 4 people died now. Well, I think I'm just gonna go back to a bunch of dead bodies. I think that is how we should do this. All right, fine. I'll try that out. I'll try it out. I'll try it out. We'll see how it goes. Recycle. We'll see. We'll see who gets the last laugh. Oh. All right, I'm only gonna get the things I know I need. The flowers and the dead bodies. Those are things I know I need. And now we're just speed running. What is this? That looks... What is this? Oh, it's a finger? It's a finger in a bag? If you say so. All right, summon 2 demons to assist you in battle. All right. I wish they stacked. I don't know why they don't stack. All right. Ooh, needed those berries. Great. All right. Ugh. Ugh. All right. Did I get all of the berries and bodies? I think so. Wow. 8 minnows. What a chest. What a fucking chest. Eat it. Eat it, bats. You ain't got nothing on me. Oh, I don't want to die by 1,000 cuts. Alright, cool. Ugh, don't give me any more hearts. Don't you know I can already live forever? Alright. Flowers. Ooh, okay, what's this? Hold to aim and freezes enemies. I don't need either of these. Give me something good. Oh, fine. I'll recycle that one. That's fine. I didn't even use it. I thought I still had tentacles. I didn't. Okay. Whew! Did you see him almost get me? All right, down is tarot cards. Great. Yes, we know. We know that I'm about to just murder all of my cult members because they are hungry, and I simply just don't care. All right. Bones? Is this the bone zone that I've heard so much about? Will that joke ever not be funny? Perhaps. Perhaps we are getting to that point, folks. Down. What is this, for sale? Chop. Okay, it's just wood. Just a single tree, huh? Maybe it's something else if I have not this cape on. Do you enjoy being frozen? Oh, this is bad, right? This is bad. I'm too OP. Oh, 3 gifts. Or is it bad? I feel like my hubris is gonna get the best of me. Oh, they literally make you stop. Okay, well. Let's go see what damage we have wrought. Wow. 41 minutes. Thrilling. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Quick bio break, as we say in the business. You know, that business. Okay, I am back from my bio break, and I am going to take my own advice. First, I'll resume this so that that will go away. Save. Perfect. So I'm going to take my own advice about, like, hey, how we spend our time matters, right? While you're streaming, could you be doing other things that are potentially more beneficial? It's possible. So I'm gonna end stream here today. And we'll see you all at some point. Very busy, so we'll probably not be streaming. Maybe on Monday and on Friday. So twice. Anyway, have a good weekend. Take care of yourself. Rest up. Happy Friday. And we will, I suppose, be rating out so that peeps can go somewhere else. Are you sure you want to quit? Yeah. I do want to quit. I'd like to quit it. Oh, yeah. Austin, you got anything cooking this weekend? Doing anything fun? I think I'm going to just melt into a puddle. I like it. I'm into it. That's what I want. Oh, shoot. All right. Nope. Good. Honestly, plans are overrated. All right. We're going to go hang out with someone else who's playing Cult of the Lamb because I like that. Stream title, Looking for Fun. Join Kizu? First time playing. We're going to do it. Yeah. I don't know why I just ate. I'm sorry. I clearly lost it. All right. Raid. This one is going to start raid. We gotta wait 10 seconds, of course. And then we're gonna be teleported over there. Austin, you tricked me. You tricked me into hanging out more, which I like. But clearly I've lost all semblance of speaking. All semblance of speaking and forming words. Okay. We're gonna go over to this cute, I want to say cat, but maybe it's a wolf. I'm into it. For sure. All right. See you over there.